Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Balkan Brothers campaign in Europa Universalis 5, the co-op campaign, multiplayer with Piechucker, who will be joining us in a few minutes. I am starting the stream 15 minutes or so earlier than he will arrive, just to get the intro going, get viewers trickling in before we start. So welcome to you all, whether you're joining us from YouTube or Twitch. This has been a very fun campaign so far. It's interesting. Serbia and Bulgaria, they're very fun countries to play, because so far in EU5, what I've found is that I don't like to play as a big, huge country at the start, because it feels like they've already kind of won the game. Like, you start with universities and everything, you know. I really enjoyed the build-up of Europa Universalis 5, rather than... I guess I'm getting something different out of this game than I'm getting from other grand strategy games. I like the build-up. I like crafting the nation, building it up. I don't like being a grand, huge, great power. In fact, I've never played it. I haven't experienced it. I don't know what it's like to be Castile or something. I don't know what it's like to manage more than one market, really. But I'll learn, I'm sure. I'll learn. So, how's everyone doing there? Whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, welcome back to EU5 and just hello and how you doing? My YouTube chat, of course, did glitch out and I missed all these messages. Hello, Never. Hello. Never says on and on that has a very engaging internal management system. Yeah. Lord Lambert says, I think that experience is standard in Paradox, though. Yeah, some of the countries, definitely. This game just has way more going on, loads of mechanics, and lots more build-up stuff to do than many other games. Victoria 2 is Victoria 2. You have your industry, you have your clergy, but a lot of Victoria 2's building up and management is kind of just letting it be and letting a lot of it run itself. But yeah, hello Lord Lambert, nice to see you. The man, the myth, the legend, Piechucker will be joining us soon. This campaign's getting interesting, certainly, the Serbia and Bulgaria, but I'll talk about that with Piechucker when he gets in. I'll see what his take on it is. Because I think it's fair to say there's a bit of an arms race. As we come towards professional armies, we can unlock our armories and start actually building standing armies. There's a bit of an arms race going on. Lord Lambert says, I always prefer campaigns with a formable too. Certainly in Victoria 2. Do you like formables in EU5 as well? It's always something great in Paradox games to have a formable to go for. I mean, it's one of the most fun things. If you've formed your map, it doesn't feel like you have much else to do. Sometimes. Got to give a big shout out to my one Twitch viewer. How you doing, mate? You're on your own? Yeah, hope you have a great time here. But yeah, Piechucker, it's very early in the morning for the poor guy, you know. This is what I put him through every time we stream together. Actually, something I haven't looked at or thought about is what are the formables down here for Serbia and Bulgaria? And I didn't mess with any of the settings in terms of fantasy custom formables and stuff. To be honest, I would happily just go and activate them. Hold on, let's go into the lobby here. And by the way, my single player run as of late, I've been playing Halic. I'm in 1509, the farthest I've fucking ever made it in this game. Very fun. It's another country I looked at and thought, this is a region that needs some build-up, you know, Ukraine. It's got formables, it's a nation of relatively medium-sized countries rather than something that's already big.
Gick in tog där vi var samkampen i understreck cirkumflex.
Trick Circumflex. Thank you so much, Mr. Guy, aka Never Alexi on YouTube. Thanks for going to give your tier 1 subscription on Twitch. I appreciate it. I mean, you're normally in YouTube, but you're also over there. You're keeping both chats alive. As you know, TOS, you should not go between the services. If you're already viewing on YouTube, do not go to Twitch. If you're already viewing on Twitch, do not go to YouTube. Stay where you are. That is the terms of service. Lord Lambert says, I don't think you have any. Not even Yugoslavia. I know Yugoslavia is very anachronistic to the EU5 timeline, but I mean, the game has fucking railroads in it, so it kind of does go into that time period. By the way, the most annoying thing: disable 3D terrain, single unit armies. These settings do not save for me whenever I quit the game. So I just cannot use the non-3D map or single unit armies right now. It doesn't work. I cannot get the map the way I want it to look, which is very, very frustrating. Let's go into loading my game. No, not that one. Serbia. Dot says, I tried playing Bulgaria a while back, but I got gangbanged by Serbia, Hungary, Wallachia and Moldavia after my first war against Byzantium. Interesting. I suppose what you've got to do is start building up relations and getting an ally out of any one of those countries. Chap says, hey Spudgun, what is your current opinion on 1.0.10? I'm not in the loop enough about the different patches to give a view on a patch specifically. Simple as that. I cannot bullshit you. I don't know enough. I haven't been in the loop. I haven't been paying. And by the way, we're so young in this campaign. I'm still on the first emperor. He's old. He's 71. I'm still on the guy. If you just look at this campaign, the AI has been reasonable. Hungary and Naples didn't really attack me for the longest time, but then they did. They attacked Piechucker at some point. I think the AI aggressiveness that I've seen in this campaign, which isn't a big sample size, has been very reasonable. Yeah. So if I do that, is this game rules is actually what I want to look at. Missions disabled. I wanted to look formable flavor. So formable countries is, I'm going to say I want to allow it all. Fuck it, you know. I just want to see what there is. Let's see if there are any flavor things for Serbia. And other than that, though, I don't really want anything crazy. So we'll just change that. We'll put ahistorical formables on. Actually, plausible is, yeah, we'll put ahistorical. That'll be funny. Andrea points out that currently there is Rome, Carthage, and Europe. Is that really it? Yeah. Well, in any case, I'll just have that on. Oh! Who's this?
It's me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hello.
Oh my goodness, a bit of a delayed. I like to build tension, you know? Is it him? Who is this really? Because I mean, who is behind my Discord account? Nobody knows. But no, it is me this time.
It could have been anyone else.
Gosh,
Sailor
that was
Mary.
tense.
Sailor Mary could have taken over your computer or something.
Yeah, or worse. I mean, who knows what? I mean, it's a scary world out there. But no, it's me. Oh,
Is
it's
it?
good to see some
That's
familiar.
very ominous. Just about your little New Zealand apartment. I mean,
Yeah, well, listen, it's tough life. But I see we've got some familiar faces. Lord Lambert, I haven't seen in a long time. Good to see some of these people.
yeah, it's great to have Lord Lambert.
Oh, actually, hold up. I just said something so nice about him, and he's gone ahead and done that. That's terrible.
Let's
How are
actually
you
get.
anyway,
Wait,
Spud?
let's get the YouTube chat on the screen. Oh, not that. Wait. I'm afraid that Twitch. Actually, no, I don't think there's room to have a YouTube chat on my screen in EU5. I don't know where to put it with the UI and all that, but the game is hosted by Chucker if you want to join in. But yeah, I'm doing good.
Ah, sweet.
Yourself?
Yeah, not too bad. Um, no, nothing. No, I'm just excited to play. I mean, no happened between now and then.
I'm excited to play this as well. I'm enjoying it, but it's still so early on. I'm in a single player run as Halich, where I'm already like 15 or 2 or something. I'm still on my first Emperor here, albeit he's 71.
Is Halych like Ruthenians?
Well, technically, no. Very simple. It's Ukrainians, it's Ruthenians, it's they've got their own culture called Halician, and there's one above called Volhynian, and then there's Polesian, and then there's Ruthenian, and they've done the thing around here, which I'm not sure if I really like about EU5, it's which cultures are just very equally spaced out blocks. Very equally
Yeah.
spaced out, you know?
Yeah, I remember back in, sort of, and I say early EU5, EU4, sorry, but it's not even that early because it was just, a game that was out for so long. But there were cultures that were together at the start of the game. Like, for example, Japan was a unified culture. Russia was a unified culture. What else? Italy. Italian was a unified culture, but then they decided to split. And, there's some like Italy, which there certainly is an argument for. But for example, Russian and Japanese could probably afford to just be a unified culture. It's part of the reason why both those countries were successful in their unique ways. That they are quite uniform. Which is not to say that there isn't like diversity amongst the people, but it seems unnecessary to split some of these cultures up. You're 100% right. Just to sort of make it's being gradual for no reason.
I mean, it's a lot of complicated ways to look at it. I mean, there's also language. I think I much prefer looking at a language map here, actually. And there's also culture groups. So it's not as if, oh, EU5 has a better culture map than Victoria 3 or Victoria 2 and all that. EU5 just has way more maps. It's got languages, it's got culture groups, it's got multiple things going on. I mean, I like the language map. Look at that. Ruthenian there. And then there's Russian. But there's this Russian's in 2 colors. And so is Ruthenian. I don't know. Can't really hover over it in this menu. And yes, you're joining the game. That's good.
Yeah, no troubles this time.
And then there's German. German being, actually, I don't know, maybe German being one language at this time. Actually, no, you do. No, it's right. There are more zoomed in ones, actually. When you zoom in, there is High German, Middle German, and Low German, which is totally accurate. What's the red
It's
one?
it's all united under what is it, Low German now, right? In terms of the modern day, yeah, like
Modern.
modern German is Low German, right?
It's very complicated to look at. What the standard German of modern Germany is called High German, Hochdeutsch, but I don't know if that corresponds to what is shown on the map here. Low German, Middle German, and High German on this map are your regional dialect groups. The actual Hochdeutsch or Standard German today is from the central area, I think. Down south there is the Austrian and Bavarian dialect.
Well, interesting, because modern Italian is based around Tuscan. That's my understanding.
That's absolutely true. Yep.
Because it's interesting. I mean, Neapolitan. One thing I love about languages is where that borderline where some are considered languages or dialects. Like Venetian. A lot of people consider that a separate language. Yeah, some of the Italians consider that a dialect of Italian.
Yeah, and the lines that we draw between what's a dialect and what's a language are usually political and what comes from nations and borders being drawn up, more than actual organic language shifts among people. If you take Moldovan and Romanian, for example, there's only quote-unquote Moldovan language because Russia took that and tried to keep it separate from Romania. It's not really a different language.
True. It's Moldovan's just Romanian with the Cyrillic alphabet, right?
They don't really use that anymore, but yeah. And there's a slightly different dialect and accent. But then you take Scots, for example, and no one would really call that its own language, except from some enthusiasts and people within Scotland. It's not considered its own language by most people, just a dialect of English.
The thing I love about Scots is I used to really wonder what, because an example is Dutch people. Like, what's the experience of a Dutch speaker listening to someone speak Afrikaans? Where like there's two languages that are fairly intelligible, but then they are different. And so, hearing Scots as an example, it's a rare example in English where you can sort of get that experience because it's kind of a hard thing to wrap your head around if you just speak English.
Yeah.
What is it like to have a different language entirely, but you have because I think Dutch is the closest, or Frisian is the closest language to ours, and it's very hard to understand any of it.
Um, Frisian. Well, it's a dialect. It's very similar to Dutch, but also I would say Frisian gets to be a separate language. I think definitely could be considered one. I don't know if there's any Dutch people in the chat to tell us, but Afrikaans and Dutch, I think, because Dutch is the mother tongue of Afrikaans, Afrikaans people, speakers, can kind of mostly understand Dutch, but Dutch people can't fully understand Afrikaans because Afrikaans has taken in words from native language down there in Africa, Malaysian words too, but they kind of understand Dutch as the mother tongue, I think. Similar to how Scottish people can understand standard English, but they can't really understand us half the time, vice versa.
Lambert just brought up a video which I've seen. I don't know if you've seen it, Spud, about an old English scholar going to the Netherlands and speaking 1500s era, so Old English to a Frisian farmer, and they were able. Another person who did that was Eddie Izzard. There's a funny video of Eddie Izzard going and speaking Old English with Frisian farmers and being able to talk to them.
Yeah, aye. And Joe Neal is asking in Twitch, why does Afrikaans have some Malaysian influences? Because Dutch travel and transport and trade going towards the East Indies from the Cape of Africa, taking people, traders, slaves even, around, and they picked up some Malay words. It's true. Look it up.
Yeah, I thought I misheard you. So literally Malaysian. That's fascinating.
Yeah, there's Malaysian loan words in Afrikaans.
All right, we're ready for action. The map is looking a lot different from how it started.
Yeah, let's get back into this. I have to explain what's going on. So, back on the political map, I mean, I recently was in this death war against Hungary, and I have taken Albania as a puppet. I took a bit of northern Serbia. I took Belgrade. I took, I took Greece ages ago, and you are closing in on the great city of Constantinople itself.
Yes, lots of changes happened. We're sort of ascending, but we're definitely not unchecked. There's still some powerful countries around us.
Yeah, and well, we're coming into the age of professional armies right about now. So if I start the game, we can probably look at that and see exactly what we've got. Where are we with these institutions right now? Did we actually pick up professional armies? Yeah. We're well into Age of Renaissance.
Yeah, technologically we're doing rather well.
Of course, I'm ahead of you on technology, if you remember from...
Yes, I do remember. I don't know if you needed to add, of course.
I did, just because we need to do the recap properly, and people remember that.
Okay. All right.
It sounded like you overlooked it, actually.
Oh, sorry.
Oh wait, I can use
Yeah.
Oh, I just got money from one of your puppets.
For how? What for?
I'd used the ask for money interaction. Said
I've been trying to use that because I got that pop-up all game.
that's the
Has not been working.
first time that pop-up has ever actually led to getting money.
Yeah, so both of us have all these puppets. You've got puppets in the north. You took a large amount of land off Hungary. I think you've got almost all of the Serbs now, apart from just a few.
There are still a few in Hungary there. I recently
I
took
have,
Bosnia. I decided to keep Bosnia because it's not too far from the capital. I might be able to get control to it, and I'm just integrating that now.
and there was some sort of discussion around what you were going to do with your capital when you've decided to stick in Aberdeen.
Formerly known as Prizren, I think.
I think, yeah, we couldn't really remember.
Your capital, of course, Palmerston North, right in the geographic center of everything there, actually.
Yeah, yeah, but then I've got a big decision coming up. Not to get too ahead of myself, but if I do take Sarasgrad, well, I move my capital over there.
There's
Especially because
been,
I've,
yeah,
I've built, I've spent, 50 years or 40 years putting all of my money across the north. So,
there were big debates last week about capital locations. When I took Belgrade, I don't even know which one we'd say in English, people were saying that I should put the capital here because rivers are so important for proximity, and this is on the confluence of three rivers roughly, near enough. But I decided to stick with where I was because I'd already built it up and it has river access itself and stuff. You've already built loads of roads everywhere.
yeah, roads are great.
I need to build more, and I need to absolutely connect the north. I need to get a road between Belgrade and my capital because the proximity I have up there is terrible. Up there in
Yeah,
my
my,
most
my
border.
understanding, my understanding, and I don't have a great understanding of the game, but from what I remember when I did a little research is you really want to have a road going to every urban location. But once you've done that and you have a bit of money, having a road like just a basic road of any level in every province gives a flat development modifier on everything. So I think you do want to aim to have a basic road in every single location.
Yeah, I'm gonna on pause, and yeah, I'm gonna prioritize getting that road up to the north, getting the road to the towns first. Then I'll build to other locations. Probably silver and gold mines a priority, and of course bridges. Bridges are crucial. They are also a great proximity thing to go with roads and rivers.
There's canals as well we can build.
Can we? I've never seen that.
Pound Lock Canal, can we build them yet?
That's a tech somewhere. What am I researching? Cultural influence, government reform, cabinet seat. So I'm just starting to get the best of the Renaissance ones now. University soon, Crown Park. Yeah, very good text coming up for me. But the Pound Lock Canal is down here in banking, and I could absolutely go for that next. Yeah, it's just a bit annoying because you have to go through maritime presence tech to get that, which is a bit of a waste.
A waste for now. I mean, maybe that'll be useful later, especially once because you plan to get the remaining bits of Greece. So maritime presence could be more useful later.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a coast, and I could use it, and yeah, so it's not completely wasted or anything.
The other thing that happened um, last session is we've been pretty much neck and neck economically, troop wise, but recently you have taken a bit of a rise above. Like,
Yeah, I understand that you're quite jealous about that.
oh, no. We're anxious for your success.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of tension in the air as I surpass you so much and you get resentful and all of that.
There was something about the institutions, you know. You got a little bit elitist there.
I did this
But
tech thing. I did the clergyman trick. I stopped taxing my clergymen from day one, which means they had more satisfaction, which in turn increases your. See, they directly increase your research. Where does it say that here? Uh,
monthly research progress,
yeah,
clergy estate
clergy
satisfaction.
satisfaction. That's right. I did something else. I don't know. I forgot. Maybe I just built more libraries or something.
Oh no, also you have more libraries and just having more institutions. The earlier you embrace the institutions, the more tech you get. Because it's you know, the more institutions you have, you just get a flat modifier.
Yeah. Also, I'm integrating stuff with my cabinet, but I've also got some big rebel factions that I need to put down a bit. I've got these Christian zealots over there in Bosnia. This little, we were talking in a previous session about these little minority random heresies around the Balkans. I need to get some of my cabinet on that. Hum is nearly integrated. My stability is low. Rebel crackdown. What's the worst? Yeah, these zealots need to crack down.
Yeah, you having your same emperor the whole time was awesome. So I think I'm on my third, or is this my second? No, this might be my second. The son of the original guy.
Yeah. Where is he? Mikhail. Yeah, there he is. Your previous guy, Ivan Alexander.
I think that's a horrible look, by the way. The beard without the mustache. I don't recommend that. For
Yeah,
some
no, that
people, it
just
can
looks
work.
weird.
For some people, yeah, for some people, it can work. But you know, I don't want to be too universal about it. But in Mikhail's case, I'm thinking it. Also, he's got very intense gaze.
Can you not just do what you can do in Crusader Kings and take him to the barber?
That'd be great, actually. It'll be a DLC for $20, I'm sure.
What am I building in Aberdeen there? Getting fibre crops. So yeah, Lord Lambert was asking how many towns and cities and all that. I just need to integrate. Actually, I'm going to do a bit more Rebel Crackdown. You ever played Crackdown, the game?
Never. What's
Oh
that
well.
game?
Lovely game, that one. Good one. Anyway, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, we're looking at towns and cities. So one advantage you've had over me is that you actually have a city. When did you get? That's not a mandatory accept from me. When exactly did you get
Oh,
Zagrad as a city?
don't have Sargrad yet.
Oh,
You
sorry.
mean Palmerston North?
It was what's Bulgaria's capital called normally? Not Zagrad. That will be
It's not Sofia either. What is it called? I think it's Tarnovo, maybe.
yeah. I've only got one possible guy to put in the cabinet. I don't have a big prolific family yet. No. Oh, I had a bit of dynastic issues. I remember. A lot of stuff going on. My
You also
heir
had some
is
demographic issues, which is a good reminder. Is you were encouraging migration to Aberdeen, and you were draining the countryside of people.
yeah. It was a disaster. I had to revoke their privilege to migrate. It was crazy. Someone married someone. Hey, my ruler's got cruel. I can always execute someone if I need. At this point.
It's development. I don't really know what development does. I understand it's good. Yeah, it's just lots of good modifiers. But no, your development is very much centered around Aberdeen.
Yeah, my heir is a countess in one of my vassals who I married her off to when I was assuming someone else would become heir. Some kind of problem here. It's almost as if my fiefdom is going to inherit my whole throne. I'm building this road.
62,000 people. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we absolutely skyrocketed the population of the capital here. It went beyond my wildest dreams, even when I stopped actually doing the encouragement as well.
Oh, still, it's because there's so many people there now. It's growing so much faster than everywhere else.
But yeah, I only
My
have.
my 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 capital was much bigger than yours, but now I mean the difference is huge. I've got 27,000.
It's such an arbitrary distinction, town and city. You know, Aberdeen is a bustling metropolis, while your so-called city capital is a backwater.
So cool. See, this is why there's the way you treat your allies. Your greatest ally is so cruel and rude.
My road is going to link up to the river when it reaches Stalach here. I also wanted to say on the topic of towns and cities is I've got loads of towns and so do you, but I do have a city under my control, Thessaloniki, in my Greek puppet. So I mean I could integrate them, but I'd have no proximity down there. Although maybe a little bit. I could build a road. There is a river. Like I could integrate that puppet and get Thessaloniki and accept the Greeks and do pretty well out of that. Actually, might do. What does some people in chat make of that? Because as I'm also playing another single player campaign, I'm wondering what's the benefit and at what point should you start integrating vassals? When do you create vassals? There's a big expansion. What is exactly the expansion sort of gameplay loop, and how do you go about it perfectly?
Integrating my left hand side, my Western Romanian or Wallachian vassal.
Yeah. South Octania, because I'm looking at that, and you do have probably very good proximity going up to that vassal.
Yeah,
When
that's
you're
what I was
integrating.
thinking.
You maybe should have never made that as a puppet in the first place, because it's already quite very close to your capital.
Well, I'm still integrating stuff from other wars, even now.
Yeah. I'm going to integrate Thessaloniki. I might as well get it started now, because it could take a while. 1417. Yeah.
1417. Mine's going to take till 1450.
Okay, well. There's text and stuff for vassal integration speed, actually, if I look into that. Speed of integration is a tech in professional armies. I'm going to queue that up and get it quite soon.
Oh, yeah, good idea, actually. Grab that as well.
What can I overlook before I get that? Recruitment speed, we can forego that. Unless that was... No. And then there's pound lock canals. We can go without maybe that one. No, I do need to get that one. Okay. The
I've
tech...
already got the speed of integration one.
You do?
That's a good one to have, yeah.
You're going that far into professional armies and getting so many military techs? What does this say about you? Boy, this is
Listen,
really...
there's a lot of stuff for people to be jealous of about Bulgaria. It's a beautiful country.
Wow. And Misagami also pointed out Thessaloniki. Yeah, it does have a great gold mine. They've got a fucking noble rebel. Jesus. Hold on, let me intervene in that. It's a peasant civil war. Why does it look like I barely have any levies? What did I do? I had a problem at the end of last session where I ran out of levies. What was that about?
It's because everyone's not loyal, right? Is everyone still not loyal?
Oh, my peasants are at 16%. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's right.
Because I revoked their ability to migrate to Aberdeen. Yeah, that's it. That'll do it. Oh, and I've I've connected up my road network. Belgrade is connected to Aberdeen now. Just need to finish that off with my bridges. Oh, my vassal either won or lost that peasant rebellion. I can't tell. Yeah, my levy count doesn't look great.
No.
This could be... Yeah, the peasants. Commoners and sergeants I need to crack down on. Peasant, maybe there's a good privilege I can give the peasants. What have we got? No labour on Sunday. Just a straight minus 5% to raw materials output for no benefit.
Yeah, it's a lot. I wouldn't do that. Yeah.
Right.
What is a good estate privilege you could do? Have you got common militias? That's a good one.
I do. I must have that, yeah. I don't have any good ones I can give out. It's really a question of the least worst. I already have maxed out the bridges I can build for there, so... We are roaded up. Best I can do. Just got to let it rise. And also, Ilya, thank you so much for the 41 months of YouTube membership. Let's just build some generic buildings. Jewelers guilds are amazing for me because of the silver and gold I have, so investing heavily in that.
Our greatest need is gold in our market. I produce a lot of gold. My goodness, need to produce more gold.
Yeah, people got a
I think
whiff
that's
of
been
gold,
cool.
and they just want more.
Yeah, that's one more. One thing that's cool about playing down here. Well, first off, I'd never played down here. I've been playing all Western Europe.
Sorry, none of that
It's
went
very
through
much a.
because of an alert I had. Sorry, start again.
No worries. I was saying it's cool playing down here because
No,
first off, it's very different.
They did it again.
Oh.
Fucking hell.
Oh.
I don't even want that alert to make a noise for reading out the fact that a gifted membership sub happened. Shouldn't even do that. Sorry, start again, Piechucker, before you were really interrupted.
It's not even that interesting. I feel like I'm building it up. I was just saying that I played. I'm expecting another one. I'm anticipating it now. But no, I was playing in Western Europe when I first got EU5. So it was fun playing down here, and it's also fun playing a real RGO sort of economy. You know, there's lots of silver and gold and resources, you know? Traditional economy.
Yeah. Which countries offer like a real agricultural or rural economy they can really go into?
I played at England. That's probably the first country I really tried to wrap my head around. And it's all about wool. Wool and clothing and fine cloth and all that sort of stuff.
Right.
Exporting that. Because there's the amount of wool that there is in England is just absurd. There's like a wool province, and there's a wool location in every single state or every province.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Even in Scotland, similar. Sheep everywhere. That's right. I've got a bit as well. So yeah. Even Bulgaria. I mean, wool is spread out pretty equally everywhere. But it's quite dense in England. But thank you. And yeah, France is killing England now. They invaded. And thank you, Mystic Army, for gifting those 2 Twitch subs, though. Even though they broke Piechucker's flow. Question, I believe it's good to build market villages in locations with good RGOs because it gives market access, right?
Oh, yes, we did hear that from chat.
So I'm building one in the gold there. I've got to look at that. So I already have one in that silver mine. Could do one here. If I manually move my commoners tax down, will that make them happier even faster?
I think so, yeah.
Doesn't have any noticeable difference as far as I can see. Belgrade, its proximity was down to like minus 11% last session. Now it's coming up. It's gone to 8%. We're going to finally get something out of that city. Town, even.
That's right. That was a big decision whether to move to Belgrade or not. There was also moving to where was the other one?
Oh,
Skopje.
Skopje. It's on a river. Aberdeen's on a river, but it's on a river that flows south. But I'm looking southward. I've got Albania. We're integrating a bit of Greece. So I'm looking south. So it's pretty good. Yeah, part of my country is in this Dubrovnik market, which is a pathetic market that should be abolished at this point. And as you go towards Constantinople, it has a market. Would you consider abolishing that market to put everything towards your real market, or keeping that market?
It's a good question. Well, I think I'd definitely keep it, especially if I'm moving my capital there. The question is whether I'd abolish my old market, if I'd abolish Constantinople.
If you used Constantinople as your primary market, everything in the rest of your country would have bad access to it.
Yeah, so that's a tricky decision.
Okay, so I can connect Aberdeen to Thessaloniki. Another heresy, just what we need. The roads pretty easily. I don't have the full discount on roads from sand, so if I build a couple more sand pits, that might be good. There is a throughput bonus to sand from lumber RGOs, which I have. So if I put a sand pit here, cheeky speed 4 until something happens. And oh my god,
Yeah,
your
go
road
for it.
construction. Are you made of money?
I just saved up a bunch.
So my capital's good. I've got rivers coming south from it that go... Well, this river goes about as far as this lake in Ohrid and then stops. But there's another river nearby going around towards... Well, exactly flowing into the sea at Thessaloniki. I might actually have a commoner rebellion. Even though I'm cracking down on them, it's not enough. I might actually have to deal with that.
That'll
Government
be
reform?
that's gonna be tough because they're your levies.
Yeah, legislative efficiency, garrison size. Building a monastery? Okay, sure. Yeah, build a monastery. And it's parliament time. I've got a lot to choose from. This is why we put the speed down. New parliament. Nothing particularly good. Bolster the government. Develop the interior would give Aberdeen development, so that's actually fantastic. Give it that one. Oh my god. I could have gotten even worse. The state of satisfaction. Yeah. Oh, so now my nobles hate me a bit. Have you got your third Crown Institute reform thing, Piechucker?
No, I don't.
Religious influence one would be good, I think. That's maybe a bit of an underrated one, because Orthodox synods give so many good boosts, so more of them is really good. I'm just going to take it. I only get it because I'm already well towards spiritualist, so... Orthodox Serbian religious build is what I'm doing.
I think spiritualist is good because it means that you can convert people a lot better as well.
I guess I'll have to deal with that in Albania and if I go north into Hungary, but otherwise there's not that many people to convert. Maybe getting rid of these fucking heresies.
A new king. Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Oh, you're flying through them. Yeah, your dynasty's looking good. My heir is Friendly Merchantovich, of course, as we know, who herself is 42. Ugly, deeply ugly woman, I'm afraid to say. But she's got some good kids. Good kids. My heir has been married off somewhere, and her kids have been married off somewhere. I don't think I had control over that, because they were controlled by my vassal. I knew I was missing music.
I'm over 1 million people now.
Nice, and you're going to get way more when you integrate that. Okay, there goes Stefan.
Oh, I watched that app and I was looking at you.
Shit, new Empress. We need to take a moment to have a bit of a tribute to Stefan. Urosh Dushan. And I actually get to choose my capital in this. I've got the itinerant court,
here
remember?
we go. Yeah, fuck. That took, what, 40 years
Yeah,
to bear fruit?
Remember 40 years ago when I said, oh, let's do itinerant court so I can change my capital easily soon when, yeah.
No, you probably don't even want to change it.
Nah, but it does increase prosperity in the place you choose, so that's a free 15% prosperity every time your leader kicks the bucket, if I keep that.
True.
But the expense of 5 legitimacy? Nothing. So I'm keeping Aberdeen as the capital. We've got to start marrying the kids. Look at, what the hell? Wait. My dynasty's glitched out. Look at my fucking screen. Why do all my kids now bear complete resemblance to the queen?
Oh my
What the hell is
god.
this glitch?
That's a horror. That is a horror. Oh my
What the
god.
fuck? Who's not
That
married?
looks like a horror movie.
Uh, what?
She's
It's
been
not
biding her
going
time,
away.
waiting for her moment, and she's taken over.
Where is she? They're
The
all
friendly
showing her.
Matandovich.
I can't
The
click on the
friendly
kids.
Matandovich.
The kids don't exist. I can't click on them. Oh, here he is. That thing is literally glitched. I can get a royal marriage though. What are we looking for? Austria.
Oh, she gives me the creeps to look at.
Teresa von Habsburg. Why not? My king died of cringe. Somehow.
He died of cringe.
The peasants. No, I think the peasants had something to do with it. Check the development map mode. Oh, Aberdeen stands out. It's great. But then the real development is up north towards Belgrade. Oh fuck, so many horrible events of trade-offs where I lose shit. But we've got to keep pressing on.
One thing EU5's got to work on is having these dead moments of music. Like,
I had epic music through my king's death.
yeah, I had some epic tunes, and now it's just dead quiet again.
I should say emperor, because I am an empire, of course.
Of course. We're losing people. We're losing people in our patriarchate.
There is a music frequency setting if you do want to actually change that.
Oh, is there? Yes, please. Let me have a look. Happy Tuesday, not guy.
This chat window must be blocking stuff. Anything of value? If I put it... it seems to be too big. I'll just get rid of it. If the chat window is blocking all my horrible rebel insurgent movements that we can see down in the bottom right, people need to understand the gravity of the situation. They need to see this. My levies are back up to 10k. We're all right in that regard. Back to normal. Right, who else can I bring to the autocephalodon? Let's get random Greeks in here. You can never go wrong bringing Greeks to your Orthodox Church.
Our Chancellor reports the Autocephalous Patriarch of Palmerston North has been weakened. I'm sensing that that's going to be popping up a fair bit.
Was Negroponte in your one?
They were, yeah, that was the right-hand man.
Someone's got to explain this now, though. What's actually the benefit of getting other countries into your Autocephalous Patriarchate? Because me and you have been competing about this for a long time.
That is a good question.
Well, it never says more church influence, but well, religious influence is this modifier, which just is your own, and you get eventually a synod. But that's not. I'm not getting anything from.
Nah, we're not getting anything extra.
It's like it's a way of map painting, in a way, but what does it really do? You know, I'm rushing towards universities, but I don't need universities now until the Age of Discovery for the next set of institutions. It's a bit of a waste to go for it now. I need to get armories. Age of Discovery. When does it say that comes out? Age of Discovery ends 1537? No, that's it. Yeah, Age of Renaissance ends 1437. So we've still got like 50, 60 years until we'll need universities for the next institutions.
Sweet.
So Lord McCarl says, in theory, you have some sort of religious authority and control over a country if they're in the Patriarchate. Yeah.
Somebody asked, Nogga asked, how close am I to becoming the Bulgarian Emperor? So you need, I have 1 million pops, you need at least 10 million pops.
What?
Or you can get, if you can have 5 million pop primary culture, or accepted cultures, so I have 800,000 for now. So, you know, 1/5 of the way there. And you need 70 prestige as well. So it's a long way off.
The great thing is, being in my Autocephalous Patriarchate, not even just being in my one, but being in the same one as me, so any country in the same one, plus 10 to relations. So that's huge.
Yeah, that's mammoth.
That could put over the edge into maybe, well, it could actually, if you wanted to diplo-vassalize a country, like that could put you over the edge in that, maybe. Get them.
That's pretty much what I've been spending all my diplomats on, all game, was I've just been improving relations with whoever's in your patriarchate, or was in my patriarchate.
The hell? Anyway, I just got a new cabinet position, which is fantastic. Let's get a crown. Yeah, 26-year-old Yelena.
Does that put you at 4?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm still on 2. Damn, 4.
Oh, plus 10% common satisfaction there. Fantastic. Right. She's good at admin and military, but I need to crack down on rebels big time. Albanian patriots now, and I barely have any of Albania in my country. Essinder asks, any Albanian patriots in chat? Are there any Albanian patriots, Serbian patriots, Bosnian patriots, Bulgarian patriots, Greek patriots in chat? Identify yourselves now if you so wish. Identify yourselves, patriots.
We have had a few Balkan viewers.
Some of my biggest advisors. Yeah, some of my biggest advisors were Serbs. What is most needed in the Aberdeen market right now? Sturdy grains! Sturdy grains! %70 market access, 68. There's all these cool buildings like windmills and irrigation that boost the output of food and grain and everything, so all these little bits of infrastructure you can use to boost farming and shit.
Yeah. No, God knows.
Also, granaries are a big recommendation. They can increase pop growth from the amount of food. So I should increase the granaries in Aberdeen a lot, which Aberdeen itself is a food producing province with grain. Wheat even, so it's really, really good. And I've got irrigation, which gives pop capacity and food production. Let's upgrade that. Yeah. My heir is not married, and it has not. This dynasty glitch, by the way, it's still happening. What the fuck? My heir
Yeah, it
isn't
doesn't.
married.
Yeah, it doesn't happen on my screen. For you, I can see your dynasty looks regular.
Wait, it's fucking everyone. It's everyone. I might need to restart my game. My heir isn't married, and it's not telling me a notification for that. I really need to marry. Do a royal marriage right now. It's telling me that the ask to improve cultural opinion modify action is done. Actually, I can do the unthinkable. I can make Albania have a favourable view of Serbian culture.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Alternate history, yeah. Why not?
The people yearn for gems, which I do have in Thessaloniki. Fucking hell, gems here? That's insane. Thessaloniki's mental. Mount Athos, gold, gems, big river.
How do you easily see where the rivers are?
I haven't found any different maps. I've only just looked physically on the map. So I
The
built
Byzantines have been reduced just to Constantinople.
tragic. They are, I dare say, ripe for the taking.
They are. I wonder if I have a truce. What's the situation?
The Ottomans doesn't look like the big blob and threat that I've seen them become many times. The Mamluk seems to be killing them right now.
No, all the Turks are still split up. Yeah, the Mamluks are very scary. I hope they get nowhere near close to us. 45.
So now that I have built up all the best gold mines and silver mines to their max level possible, pretty much, looking for those things that increase RGO size rural is big for me now. Those sorts of attacks. Developing settlements down here in... I'm in the fucking Age of Discovery. No. Mills, maximum RGO size. This one. So I have that already. Right. Piechucker builds a lot of RGOs, they say. How do you respond?
That I do. There's lots of RGOs to build.
The commoners, they're at 55% satisfaction now, but I do need to keep that rebellion down. Catholic zealots. What Catholics do I really even have in the country?
In the west, maybe?
It's my few Albanians, I think.
Oh, it is. Yeah, in the northwest as well.
What if I were to put a convert cabinet action on that? Oh, we're getting an entrepot? I had so much shit queued up in Aberdeen. I was building an entrepot, a very important building, but it was so far down the queue.
What does an entrepot do?
It's just yet another one of those random buildings that improves trade a lot. That's all. Just one of those. Let's convert Illyria to Orthodox. Right now, it's majority Catholic in a couple of locations right now. I noticed as in my Halich playthrough that the cabinet actions for converting and assimilating cultures are very effective and fast, and you can pretty much assimilate and convert to your heart's content, and it doesn't take long, I noticed. Have you noticed that?
That's not necessarily true. It's based on your cultural influence versus their cultural tradition.
Oh,
And
yeah.
some countries have zero cultural tradition. They're really easy to integrate, but some have, a mammoth cultural tradition that's nearly impossible.
Yeah, I realise that now, because in that game I managed to build up a huge cultural tradition myself, and the AI probably not able to.
Yeah.
Royal Gardens, nice.
I'm not sure what it is for religion, because that is how it works for culture.
Maybe if I have more places in my autocephalous patriarchate, people will convert better. Maybe that's what it
Oh,
is.
there it is. It's a conversion rate. You can see it in the religion tab. It's a spiritualist, and then also have a privilege, so that increases it.
I've already converted 69 people so far.
Fantastic.
I like my throughput bonuses.
Whereabouts?
Just in general, I like to look at what would give me a throughput bonus and just build that from the RGOs into buildings. Yeah, fuck it, let's build a royal garden in Aberdeen.
Always handy having more diplomats.
I saw a thing saying that I could make someone become my vassal, ask them to, and I got my hopes up, but it's just a fiefdom of mine. We've got the country of Crimea. I haven't ever seen a nation called Crimea form, have I? Necessarily. Like an actual Greek Crimea, an Orthodox Greek Pontic Crimea here.
Yeah, it is interesting. I was just looking at Hungary and Naples, and they're not looking terribly scary, even though professional armies have been around for a little while.
Well, Naples has a professional army of 250, which is the same as mine. Hungary has 200. So they're not making use of them yet. Oh my god. Loads of cultural tradition and influence, and then a new town. Where the fuck is Jagodina? Jagodina. Where are you, Jagodina? Up north, on the road. On the road with the bridges. Let's go. Alright, well you need a temple. You need the usual suspects. It's got sand. So you can build a glass works for throughput. Cinder is asking me, when will you build up your army? I'm eventually going to get armory in my tech, but I'm getting some other things first. And then I'll build a bigger army. Are you declaring war on me?
No, no, no. Just try and make the most out of this cheap roads parliament.
Yeah, what the hell? So many roads. You got roads, but do you have bridges?
I've got max bridges.
Oh,
All right, time to go take Constantinople, I think.
oh shit. Maybe I'll go after Epirus soon. They're independent. They've got no allies. Maybe next Parliament I'll get a casus belli on Epirus and go for that. I'm an empire through some lore, some Serbian flavour. If I just conquer a bit of Greece, I get an event to become an empire, which is very huge. It's been a huge benefit to my country getting just an extra cabinet action. Podolia joined my patriarchate? Wait, I know what you can do, cabinet woman. You can support the patriarchate. Support the patriarchy. No, you're actually shit at that. Parliament time. Alright. I can do a road network one. Yeah, fuck it. Road network. But I also want a casus belli. Slow down. You're at war. I'm doing an important parliament. Yeah, speed 3. Bellicose support. Lesson. I'm going to take lesson levies because I need some parliament support for what I'm doing. Casus belli on Epirus. Northern Epirus. Now let's get right back up. Oh, we don't have much left. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to get 50. I'm not going to do the final thing. I'm not going to get the centralization out of a road network. But in the meantime, I can build the damn roads. We need to get towards Bosnia. We need to get some roads out there. There's a town in Bosnia, so let's just go for that. Sorry if that brought back memories using that particular wording.
Yeah, the verbiage. Come on.
I used this parliament to build a giant road across the coast out to Drijeva in Bosnia, so that was pretty worth it. Plenty of money stored up to do that. Because I'm making a lot of money.
How much money are you making?
40 a day, yourself?
About the same when I'm at peace, yeah.
Well, I'm going to go in an Epirus soon. The slow siege of Constantinople, eh?
Yeah, it's going to take a long, long time, I think. I don't mind going back up to 4 whenever.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just think about that. Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Too fast.
Too fast?
So close to getting this 50%, but it doesn't matter.
Awesome roads out west. I'm going to be very interested to see how that changes things because you've got no proximity at all in the west of your country. So you might have a big economic boom if you start getting some proximity out there.
An economic boom from the Bosnians?
Yeah, you might have a Bosnian boom. Again, probably poor
Very
verbiage.
poor choice of words. I mean, the town. There's one town in Bosnia which is 16k pop with no industry in it to speak of. Fiber crops. There's wool, wool and stone. Good RGOs to use some throughput. I can do Spinner's Guild. What do you use stone for in terms of? Yeah.
Masonry, I think.
Ah, yes. But the other problem with this Bosnian town is it's in the fucking Croatian market. The what do you call it? Dubrovnik market. So it's no use to me really.
Which is nothing now. You got to take over
Actually,
Dubrovnik and then delete the market.
oh, okay, all right. The Dubrovnik market really is nothing. I have actually
Yeah.
gotten rid of it. It's Bosnia's mine. Okay. Right, I was going to fiddle about with the cabinet. So, what's the skill required to right. Admin. You just do it. Support the patriarchy. Some Bulgarians can help settle Bosnia to help the economic boom happen. The countries I can bring into my patriarchate are so small you just can't see them on the map when you look at the Diplo view. But we'll bring them in anyway. I mean, what's the problem with a couple of tribesmen on a Greek island in my patriarchate? Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing right at all.
Right. Shall we do the Epirus War then? Let's do the Epirus War. Alright. Oh yeah, there's no rivers in Bosnia, apart from one. Yeah, but not in that place. That doesn't help. I won't get good control there. Oh fuck, Pound Lock Canals? Aitor asks me what's my PC specs. Do you ever have trouble running EU5? I forgot what my PC specs are, but wait, I can look it up. How about you tell them about yours first, Piechucker?
Fuck, I don't know my PC specs either. I've got like a pretty decent Ryzen chip, something And we've got a 3070, I think, with 3060.
I
I'm
can't.
talking 16 gigs of RAM.
I can't find. I can't find the image of my spec that I saved. I don't know. I've got a 4070. I've got.
4070, far out.
Yeah. Hold on. If I go to about this PC, where's the about on Windows 10?
System information.
Yeah. Where do you even find it on this? Intel Core i7-14700KF. A 14700KF processor.
I got a Ryzen 7 8-core processor. And I have a 3070. I was lucky because I had a mate who his sort of side business is he did a whole bunch of that Bitcoin mining stuff. And so, but then it wasn't worth any money anymore. Like the market had shifted. And so he was selling off all of these. This is a couple of years ago, maybe a couple of years ago, yeah. He started selling off all of these bits for, cheap as, and not, just because he's your mate, he was giving you good deals and things. I ended up getting a 3070 for like $200 or something. It wasn't even that old, like pretty much brand new.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't feel bad about forking out loads of money for a computer because it's a business tax expense from my point of view.
Yeah, and it's so nice having a fast computer, especially for things like editing. Oh my goodness, I remember when I first started making videos on your channel, how long it would take to render shit. My God. You
Yeah,
put something on to render and you'd go for a walk.
yeah,
It'd
like
fucking take.
you should have just had me render it, send me the files, and
Yeah. Well, back in the day, I mean, your computer probably was not very fast either.
my one was all right. Started slowing down though towards the end of its tenure when I got the new one. And the bottom line is it runs EU5 well, although it still is a lot of chopping sometimes, especially when it's you take a save, or especially on a month tick. Right, Epirus is done. Oh, Negroponte's in this war. I think I might vassalize them. And they actually have a fort. Let's say hypothetically I just annexed the whole fucking thing, vassalized Negroponte, which seems like such a weird word to say, but I say it. Yeah, there's your peace deal. Fuck yeah. Get it up yous. Get it right up yous.
Far out.
Just take everything. And we'll see how far the control goes after a tick or two, but we probably release the bottom bit as a vassal. But keep the top of it.
Integrated graphics is rough. What's this guy's name? Torment. Integrated graphics is rough. I remember when I first started gaming, when I was a little kid, I played on integrated graphics on like an Ubuntu laptop. It's tough times. Very tough times.
Oh, proximity is not going down well into Thessaly, so I'm going to release Puppet Aura of Fiefdom on that, but keep the northern bit and build it up a bit. So I've got 3 vassals and 3 fiefdoms, but I'm annexing I'm currently annexing a fiefdom, so I can make a new fiefdom. Huh. Create subject, custom subject down there. Wait, it's doing the thing where I can't do it. What's wrong with it? There was a reason I couldn't do it. Why was that? Clicking the button didn't work. This happened last time. Anyone remember?
Annexing a subject? I'm not sure.
No, creating a new puppet. Creating a new subject.
You trying to create a historical one or a custom one?
Custom?
Let's see, why not?
I click the button and nothing happens. Well, it works in Southern Epirus, so we'll just fucking do that. It's okay. And it's going to be a fiefdom.
Do you want to try pausing?
No, it just worked, I said. And I will feed it more land. Boom, bosh. What do we have in the new province? No town. The town is in the other bit. Okay, fine. I can accept that. That's okay. And it's all very mountainous. And we're integrating. Okay. And I've got loads of money. What do I spend it on? More. Let's just build a road
Roads.
down there. Yeah. That's right.
Roads and RGOs.
I could use more masonry. It's not a full bonus. How's Constantinople going?
Oh god, I mean, I've been besieging it nearly 3 years,
Fucking hell.
and we're at minus 42%.
It's
I'm
now...
trying to currently we've been besieging it so long. I'm currently trying to manufacture get a cannon industry going so I can build
Yeah.
cannons.
After 3 years, you've reached the point where it's now starting where a normal level 1 castle siege starts. Minus 42%.
Yeah.
Is there a unique building? Yeah, level 2 Theodosian walls. Damn. On top of a castle.
It's been so long they've built a castle in the west, locked us in.
They built a castle mid-siege, mid-war against you. They're playing Fortnite. There's an entire sort of northwestern part of my country which is just a wasteland. I've built a
Yeah.
road to Belgrade, built a road to Bosnia. There's this central area, there isn't a town even. But it's not really even worth building it up until maybe a town spawns in it, and then I really know. There is a river, so when the time comes, when Ujice or Ustalonika gets a town, I'll start building up the area. Frankly, it would probably be more effective under a vassal because they get their own parliament, they could build a town, they'll get their cabinet, they get control, but whatever. Is this a mandatory? Oh, was that mandatory?
It was not.
Okay, but it was for South Altania.
Can you stop extracting wealth from my fucking empire? Or my kingdom, rather?
Nonsense. Empire, slip of the tongue.
Yeah, slip of the tongue. Got caught dreaming there for a second.
Let's see if I can match your RGO spam game. Hello there in the chat, KO. What we're doing here, what me and Piechucker are doing is self-explanatory, but maybe some other people in chat are doing something interesting. Don't be afraid to speak up. I can see my dynasty members properly now. Oh my god. I forgot. I actually made a vassal in Croatia, Dalmatia. Kind of overlooked this one. What are they up to?
Sure, I actually forgot about them.
They will expand into Croatia when I head up that way, but Venice seems quite formidable. Technically I have more troops than them, but they just seem scary. And they're allied to the Pope in Lower Bavaria. There's a reason Constantinople didn't fall till the Turks brought cannons along.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal to be honest. But we've lost like 7,000 men to attrition.
Tuvi's siege of Constantinople as Bulgaria took him 2,843 days. You might be on better track than his siege.
$2,800 days. Oh my god. Yeah, we just passed 1,000. We're about to hit 1,100. So I think, you know, you don't want to count your chickens, but things are progressing. The problem is I'm about to make some cannon, but because they've built this fort behind me, I can't even bring the cannon to help the siege.
You have to use those cannons to siege that fort.
Yeah.
Here we actually go. He's bringing the cannons. You have +1 cannon advantage in that fort siege already.
Yeah, I've
That
got
one,
3 cannon regiments. I was hoping it would be more than a +1.
that one will be done in no time, I guess.
The problem is we're about to be outnumbered by the defenders in Constantinople, which I think means that the siege stops.
Oh shit. Well, I mean, if you keep your progress, you can at least focus on the other siege, get it done, bring the cannons over, right?
Yeah.
And the reinforcements.
Oh, that's helpful to know. +1 for 2 regiments, okay. It'd be good to get 1 more regiment then. Yeah, I will. I'll get 1 more.
The Catholic zealots are still getting a bit uppity, but we have put them from 60%. No, I think, no, we've increased Orthodox in this province from 60% to 80%, so we are converting them. Sninder says Piechucker might need our help. He's got this. He's a strong independent kingdom. He's a strong independent kingdom. Okay, let's build some roads right through to central Greece and prepare to integrate that soon too. Where was Piechucker during my death war against Hungary, Naples, and all that?
I think I did offer to join. I think I did. I'd like to think I did.
Maybe. Bring some Bulgarians to northern Greece and the new bit I got. That's how I honour our alliance. I put some Bulgarians in key locations.
Locations. Do I have any favors?
If I curry favours with you, is that how I just get you to do things? I can't.
Yep.
I owe you
That's
74, right. Apparently. Do I? You owe me 50, I owe you 74.
Oh, look at that. Now
Oh,
we're cooking with gas. Wait,
there we
what?
go.
Are we?
No.
There's no artillery bonus. What the we were lied to. We have six regiments of cannon.
Have you built armories and shit? Yeah, oh my god, I need to catch. I'm getting armories very soon. Nearly there. Oh, country got annexed out of my autocephalodon.
I did a synod, by the way, and I didn't really get research points, which is what I was wanting.
Oh,
Did I not
that's
choose the right option?
yeah. The Synod UI is weird because you have to nested tooltip through all the options to see what's what. It's really a bit annoying.
I took a guess and I went clerics, and then it was just sort of can't even remember what I got. It wasn't good though. It wasn't that great, which is a shame because it takes so long to save up for a synod.
Yeah.
Bugger.
Oh, she's good. She's not a member of my dynasty, but she would be a good cabinet member. But I don't know exactly what goes into the artillery bonus mechanic. I don't know what you really need.
I think it depends on the fort level, and the fort level's so high in Constantinople that my puny cannons are irrelevant.
The
This is the
guy.
longest siege I've ever done in any Europa
Oh,
game.
oh yeah. And rightly so for Constantinople in the 1300s, to be honest.
I agree. It's like suitably, costly.
Some guy is still bringing up the dead horse of making that silver mine rural. No, this town is a town in its own right now. Bosnia's integrated parliament. And what have we
He's
got? We've
not
got a
wrong.
lot of
He's not wrong,
options.
Spud. And you tell you what, you've brought this on yourself because you sort of said, maybe eventually.
No, it's never happening. Let me just lay that down now. Never happening. No. Let's do farming estates. And just spam farm RGOs everywhere and maybe get another casus belli. Strange prosperity, that's good. Right, farming RGOs, let's fucking spam.
$7 boom.
Oh, I'm
7%
slowing
is the
down.
max that I can get.
Oh, okay. Cool. I'm slowing down so I can just spam farms. Wine's a farm, right? Yeah, apparently it is. Spam that, spam that. These are farms. Yep. Yep, spam. This is the biggest RGO building program I've ever embarked upon. Alright, I just spent 200 odd quid on that. %. You maybe will take longer than that guy at his 2,800
Yeah.
day siege. How many people are garrisoning it? Oh my god, the garrison is 2,200 people. Right.
Yeah.
You're lucky you're even sieging that and they're not just sorting out and fighting a battle.
$2,120 days ago was the 27th of March 2020. For chat's context for how long it's been.
What the fuck? The difference between now and 2020 is how long that siege is taking?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Everyone involved in that siege, their lives have all changed so much in this time. Their lives have become the siege. This has become their new normal.
That's a part of history that's always fascinated me, these sort of long-term, much longer than these sieges, like there's sieges that have lasted 30 or 40 years. Like, what would it be like to, spend your entire, because, some of these people that spend their entire lives, from when they were born to when they died, under siege, in the city. Like, that's such a alien concept.
It just becomes life. People always adapt to their circumstances, and it becomes normal. They get used to it, as as bad as it might be. This happens in everything.
It's a good idea for a book. That'd be a good novel.
Yeah. Are there already any novels existing about this sort of thing? About a long, long, long siege? I mean, this happened in Bosnia. There was a siege of Sarajevo in the real Bosnian Wars that lasted ages. Like in modern times, 90s.
Yeah, well, those sieges are more brutal because you've got, airstrikes and shit like that, artillery. Because there's sieges where, it'll be like a coastal city that's still getting supplied from the ocean, but they're just under siege forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, blockade running, that's what I'm thinking of. Surprising levels of movement. Yeah, that's kind of interesting, thinking, you could leave if you wanted to, really. But no, that's the thing that's interesting when you read about medieval sieges. Some of them, it sounds like, that's what I was getting at. It's like it's almost like a sci-fi kind of concept of being under siege, for a long, long, long time. And then when sieges actually do break and they do make it in the city, it's like the apocalypse.
Yeah, if a siege lasts years, like as I was saying, it becomes a normality, and everyone involved finds their way. And then they don't expect it'll ever end when it starts to last that long. If you think back to COVID lockdowns, you didn't at the time it seemed like it would go on forever and ever, and you just sort of had to just get on and adapt to whatever the fuck was going on. When our own governments put us under siege, never mind that, but like you just, as I say, people always adapt to whatever the circumstances are, as bad as they are. Humans just adapt to wherever you are. That's what we do.
Yeah. Yeah, well, what's the alternative most of the time for pretty much anything, any hardship in life, What do ultimately, give
You,
up,
I,
carry on,
you either
carry
carry
on.
on or escape and
Yeah.
get out and give up. Well, not give up, but you can escape. People escaped sieges. People sorted out. People got away if they could.
Switch fucking sides. Just Judas your countryman and open the gates.
Well, many people. That's what happens. Lots of the sieges ended when they were betrayed and people couldn't take it anymore. And they said, "Look, I'll just open the gates, take a bribe, like 300." Not that that was a siege. The hunchback guy in 300.
Yeah. Yeah, sneaking over to the Persians. I just thought of his character from Meet the Spartans. Did you ever watch that movie?
Yeah, at the time when these parody movies used to be the thing, all the rage.
They were huge. They were huge. It was a scary movie. Yeah. At the time, because I was probably, God knows how old I was, probably like 11 or whatever. I thought it was hilarious. It's probably aged so
Oh,
horrifically
sorry,
bad.
but
Oh, we
you
did
just
it.
did it. I
We did
saw
it.
that. How long did it take?
2,332 days.
Ooh, I can change policy in the patriarchate, but is that because I have religious influence that I would rather use on a synod? Okay, innovative is good though. What the fuck is going on? Bunch of people just left my thing. I don't know why people left, but
I can dissolve the Patriarch of Constantinople.
oh right, yeah, there is religious turmoil because you've just conquered Constantinople.
I think I'll keep it. I'm not going to dissolve it.
You're gonna keep a rival. So I've got 50 influence. I need 75 for the synod, so I'm waiting for that. I'm not doing any. Well, actually, what is the law I can change? I can change the law of nature, as in probably the nature of Christ or some deep theological thing. There are some modifiers and trade-offs with all the laws within your ecumenical patriarchate. Like I can get stability investment, pop conversion, culture capacity, digital capacity. Anyway, walk us through how you're going to handle the annexation of this great city, which has drastically increased your
I'm just
pops.
thinking. I got an event straight away to rename it, so I did that.
Oh yeah, sorry, Grad.
And then I had a choice whether to dissolve the patriarch or keep it. I'd rather dissolve mine than and have mine, because especially if I'm moving my capital, you know.
Oh, but are
And
you
I'm
going
just
to move?
thinking,
Are you going to move the capital?
that's the thing. If I integrate it as it is now, it'll take till 1524.
Longer than
A
the siege
hundred
itself?
and 25 years. So I think I'm gonna give it to the Dardanelles.
Oh my God, the Dardanelles though. But wouldn't that one vassal become exceedingly powerful?
No, I don't think so. Not necessarily. I mean, I'm a lot more powerful than my vassals, but I think what it means is I'll annex this South Altania, then I'll annex the Dardanelles, then I'll move my capital.
Okay. And by the way, you have 108 Bulgarians who were living there. They're the ones who opened the gates for you.
Yeah, yeah. It took them a while.
Congrats on taking what is now called Tsarigrad and is now part of the Dardanelles culture thingy. The Dardanelles country, do they not have... Yeah, they're a Greek primary culture place. So you're not going to be getting any Bulgarians or Pops moving there during this time, right?
Not yet. I'll actually want to enforce culture on them, but it's 100
Yeah.
liberty desire.
I think what I'm going to do is accept the Greeks. They're only 4% of my Pops right now. Do I have the capacity to accept Greeks now? Yes, I do. I've got 1 out of 3 accepted culture capacity. What's your culture situation? Just Bulgarian.
That's a good question. What is my culture situation? I've got Bulgarians, I've got Greeks who are tolerated, Wallachians who are tolerated, and Serbians who are tolerated.
Quite complex mechanics when it comes to this. Like the Greeks, I don't view the Greeks quite positively as a culture, as Serbians, but I don't know what they view me as. I just made them tolerated. I could make them accepted, but I'm not sure how much. Why does it say how much capacity it would take me to accept them? Oh no, I could. Yeah, easy. Wait, no, that did put me over capacity. It literally lied about how much capacity it would make me use.
It's because you weren't factoring in what it was already using.
Fucking hell.
So if it was tolerated, it was already using something. And so if you took it to accepted, you know.
I need to enact the single nature, but I can't. I don't think I've unlocked this one that would allow me to have more culture capacity. Shit. I can use powerful vassals to improve cultural opinion. Yeah. Well, I can only make the Wallachians improve their opinion of me right now. I've got loads of money. Is there a way I can pay my way out of this bad cultural situation?
No, I don't think so. You just gotta wait for more tech.
I could demote the Bosnians a little bit. Bosnians are already part of my group. Why am I tolerating Wallachian? Don't write it like that, Andarxy. Why are you tolerating Wallachians, lol? I think we've been through this with you. It's such a fucking snarky, horrible way of suggesting little things in the game. But let's
It's
remove the
brutal.
Wallachians. 1.38 stability. It's not quite the answer, but it got me down a good bit.
What did you go for your third reform?
I went for my own enforced religious adherence for religious influence. Of course, there probably are. Maybe there's some estate reforms that could give me better thingies for all this. I've got elaborate court life, which gives me more cultural influence. Oh yeah, primacy of the nobility with discipline straight up, just a good one to take. And efficiency of cabinet plus spiritualist. I'm going down the spiritualist rabbit hole.
Yeah,
So
I
did
think you
reach
want to.
It's okay, Andrew. So no worries. I'm only a little bit over the culture capacity right now, though. I think there's tech in Renaissance. Culture's capacity, vibrant court. Yeah, that's a great one to get. Cultural tradition and then culture capacity +1. That's enough to put me back over. I could even get the Wallachians back with that one, mate. The Wallachians. Are you doing anything urgent right now when you paused for?
No, sorry. Yeah, actually, I thought you had paused. My bad.
Religious icon power modifier, but how do I know? Do I have any icons? I've got a saint. Stefan Uroš is a saint by default, sort of. I didn't even make him one. Where's my icons? Where are they?
Oh, your old king's a saint? Fantastic.
Yeah, he was. I didn't even make him one. He must have been one during his life. Also, I need to make a new rival and I don't have any great options, really.
Yeah, I just picked Albania.
You picked my vassal Albania.
Yeah, I'm rival to Albania.
That says more about you than anything about them. You're down at their level. Like, my next options for a rival are Tunis, Castile, Bohemia, France. That's the level I'm at. That's where I
My
am.
options were, I'm not kidding, by the way, my option was Albania or Mamluks. And I was like, oh, fuck. Well, I think
You should have done Mamluks. They're my rival already, but... Actually, I can
Easy
make...
for you to say. I'm getting a lot closer to them than you are.
I got Yemen. Rival to Yemen. Something about out of the way, you know. I can just rattle my saber at them. Ah, damn you, Yemen. Without them ever being a realistic threat. And we talked about books lately. In the Patrick O'Brien, Jack Aubrey, and Stephen Maturin novel I just read, the Master and Commander series, one of the missions in the book I just read was they were to sail. This is pre-Suez Canal. They sailed to Egypt, marched across the desert, and rendezvoused with another ship on the other side, and that's how you got across it. Then.
Oh wow.
So a horrible march, 10-day march across the desert.
Yeah, that would be rough. Where would you march? West of Sinai?
Yeah, I can't remember. There wasn't any map showing it, but just down the quickest possible way. Down to Suez, the town of Suez. I'm close to armories. Close.
I've got myself a third cabinet. See, that's nice.
There you go. Now you know what it's been like for me for decades. It's crazy how the citizens of Suez knew to name it like that in anticipation of the Suez Canal. Wow. The Dardanelles capital is still Callipolis. They're not going to change it to Tsarograd. They don't care.
No, I wouldn't think so. Well, it's not integrated for them. They're integrating it for me. It's probably going to take them a while.
Yeah. What's an example of a country where there's a really great flourishing city that's not the capital, and the capital is some random backwater? I know one, actually. It's a state.
Brazil.
State of America rather than
Yeah, state
country.
capitals all over the place. Yeah.
New York.
Albany, yeah.
Yeah, give me some
Albany and
Bulgarians.
Same with what's the capital of California? Because it's not Los Angeles.
Ooh, I don't
Is
know.
it San? It's not San Diego either. I think it's Sacramento. Yeah, Sacramento is the capital. I tell you what, actually, I tell you what, Spud, New Zealand.
Yeah, yeah.
Wellington is a tiny, tiny, tiny city, about 400,000 people, and then we have Auckland, which is God knows how many people are in Auckland. I think it's
That's
something
not a
like what?
tiny city to me,
Auckland's
anyway.
1 point something million.
400,000 is not a tiny city to me. I'm from a city of 250,000 originally.
Auckland's population's 1.8 million. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to keep in mind this is the capital, though.
New Zealand, for New Zealand, that's basically like a city state. It's such a big proportion of your population.
It's massive, yeah. And the third biggest city, which used to be the second biggest city, until the earthquake, was Christchurch.
Yeah.
But the real jewel, Palmerston North.
Of course. And bulls and all of that.
Yeah.
What's my dynasty doing? I don't have any kids yet. My heir? Okay, he does have 3 children. I just don't have any access to them. They don't show up in my dynasty because this guy, he's called Stefan Uroš, the same name as the old emperor, but I don't have access to him. Where is he? He's in Aberdeen, but where are his kids? They're all here, so I don't have access to their education or anything. You're going admin. Actually, I'll wait. I'll give this guy expensive. Hey, are you bringing people out of my autocephalous patriarchate?
Just listen. No big deal, all right?
The cost of expensive education should go down with books, in my opinion. Just like
Yes, that's a
buildings.
good idea.
That'd be a great one. You're founding a town in Burgas? Are you manually founding towns everywhere?
Yeah.
I don't like manually founding towns. I like waiting for the urbanization and seeing what the game picks for you.
Yeah, well, it's sometimes it's better to find them yourself because then you can pick based on RGOs and you don't accidentally make a a silver town, for example.
That was
Famous.
that was a scripted event, not an urbanization parliament, just for the record. I wouldn't have chosen it if it was urbanization.
Let the record show.
Let the record show. I can intervene in random Yemenis wars now. Who am I? Fucking America? Expensive education for the wee lad there. Borislav. This dynasty name suffers from the Serbian lack of vowels that we all know and love. Mrnjavicic. Fucking hell. Mrnjavcic. Mrnjavcevic. Use some fucking vowels, mate.
One I've always struggled with is the capital of Slovenia. That's a hard one to.
Ljubljana?
Yeah. That's a hard one because you remember how to say it, but then you don't read it for a while. Then you read it again. You're like, fuck, how do you say that?
Because it comes up a lot.
It does. New Zealand Slovenian relations have never been stronger.
Right.
Bilateral conversations happening constantly.
The ambassador in Ljubljana was recently spotted making comments about their great trade relations. You can tell that the name Ljubljana of Slovenia comes from the Slavic word for love, because it's the same in all the Slavic languages. Ljubi and Ljube and all that. It means love.
I didn't know that. Somebody pointed out Australia as well. Canberra is, I wouldn't call it a backwater, but it's Sydney or Melbourne. But that's by design.
Is it? What's the idea?
It's because Sydney, so before the country federated, and there was the colony of New South Wales and the colony of Victoria, they were discussing federation and they were arguing where the capital should be. Should it be in Sydney? Should it be in Melbourne? The two, competing colonies. And so they decided, well, compromise, we'll put a city in between. That's why there's Canberra.
Fair enough. Because that's the sort of country that was recently founded and people actually sat down and thought, where should we plonk the capital, rather than it developing naturally over 1,000 years.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, these newer countries all do that. Brazil, Australia, USA, they're all like that. And fucking hell, Egypt lately. Have you seen Egypt's new capital?
Yeah, they're trying to move it because of the Arab Spring. They're trying to get it further away
crazy.
from the people. Yeah.
The most interesting thing about Egypt's new capital is that there's this whole gigantic complex. They're building all sorts of things. They're building like the biggest mosque ever, but they're also building one of the biggest cathedrals ever for the Coptic people in Egypt, in the area.
Well, they're not a small percentage of the population. I think they're about 10%.
Okay, yeah,
which is millions.
Granted, it's a small percentage, but it equates to a massive amount of people, definitely.
I think it's something like 10 million people.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
The fascinating thing about that is when you compare it, for 10% of Egypt being Christian, that means they have more Christians than some actual Christian countries have entirely.
Like New Zealand.
Yeah, well, are you Christian in New Zealand really anymore?
Oh yeah, true. I mean, you're probably irreligious.
More than, say, probably Armenia or something, maybe. Like a really traditionally Christian place. I mean, what's the population of Armenia, actually? And don't get outdated stats about Armenia's population.
3 million.
3 million. So Egypt has like 3 times the Christians of Armenia. Alright, armories. Armory time, baby. Time to make a proper fucking army. You've had your opportunity, Piechucker. You had a weakness. But now, now I know I can trust you, because you didn't take advantage of my weakness and your temporary advantage.
Of course not. I don't know about temporary advantage. I'm as well.
I think you put most of your professional army into artillery, didn't you? Just for the one siege. Also, yeah, Tunes is taking Sicily. Tunes might be a fun playthrough. So it's one thing getting armories, the next thing is actually getting the good units.
Oof, that feels good. Take a look at the roads map mode.
Where the fuck are the units? I think the most important unit to research, man-at-arms, at this stage. They're good. Right, roadmap. Yeah, you've roaded every location. Good job. Yeah, that's good. Rise of the Erectnids? Is that the result of the rise of the Ottomans? Is the rise of the Ottomans over?
I think so.
Smallpox is ravaging us, by the way. Yeah, we're being ravaged by smallpox. 30,000 almost have died already. 35,000. It's brutal. It's another little Black Death. This is a bad outbreak. The Order of the Dragon. Wow. This is creating an order to grow against the Aydinid Turks. Is this meant to be against the Ottomans, but they're so shit that it becomes the Aydinids this time?
Shit, the Greeks are about to rebel. Crack down on these fools.
What's happening to my patriarchate? Wait, hold on. Let me just first of all grab some cheeky pops from you.
There's a lot of pop stealing going on at the moment.
Let's take an artist from Alan's song. Yeah, I've invited an artist. Why not? Maybe this is why I don't have a full road network in my country yet. Because I keep doing shit like that. Another main reason is I don't know where should I build the roads to, you know. Ultimately, you've chosen everywhere. I like to think of it more in terms of routes to cities and towns, but your proximity is probably going to skyrocket over mine. Well, it doesn't look like that. Perhaps the problem is that these are only the first tier of roads. They are quite shit. And you've got fuck all rivers. Remember you were looking for rivers? You've got fuck all.
Oh, yeah.
There is a nice one that goes along Plovdiv and all of that. Down to the coast, down past Thrace. And then you got the Danube. What about a bailiff down in Greece to help out? Cheeky bailiff. My control is spreading nicely down to my new Greek area, though. It's going well.
Yeah, I saw that. That looks good.
There is not a town there yet, but it will probably be there when there is one. So, build a bailiff there. It's all mountainy though, which really isn't great. Doesn't help. Weakness of the crown. Hold on. I can make a random general with amazing stats take over. You know what? Yeah.
Take over your whole country.
Yeah, just a new emperor. And new court. No. Yeah, wait. Can I just... Is this... How far is this guy in the dynasty? Where is he? Oh my god, I've taken a risk. I just put a 54-year-old with no kids in charge. Whoa. Wait, who is this? No. Wait.
Friendly McAntovich is dead.
Oh, I didn't realize she'd die. I thought he would
12
just
days
abdicate.
ago.
He's... Now this... I don't know who this guy is. He's everywhere. It's the same face in my actual... What? Who is... Alphonse. Alphonse, you remember him? Was
And
he
then
a...
you've got... Then Friendly McAntovich's son, Stefan, has become King of Albania and Count of all of your vassals.
It says he's our ruler there, and he also says Alphonse is my ruler. Who's the ruler?
Well, it says he was emperor for one day. He was emperor for one day before he got coup d'etat.
The hell? Oh, was this an event that happened when my queen died, and then I got to choose after?
Yeah.
Ah, makes more sense. I took a big risk. Who's the heir technically now then? Count Danis, who's all right. He's the younger brother of the guy. Okay, fair enough. Royal marriage. Let's get a noble from Bessarab. Let's see if he can actually produce at this age. Aberdeen Parliament. Promote integration progress. Ooh.
I'm under a million pops again. I don't know what happened.
But
What's my
this
population?
smallpox, I told you.
Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention.
Balance the budget allows you to mint. I don't need to mint. I need to just use this cost, spam some good buildings. That includes... it's not keeping it paused for... let's just go on speed 2. This boost also counts towards armories. Okay. I'll happily improve cultural opinion. I got a choice for that, but I chose yes.
Thank you very much.
My dynasty shows I have 2 emperors right now. I'm not kidding.
That's not good.
Alphonse has been my general, right? Has he got fucking... Yeah, this is my legendary General Alphonse, who's been my commander with 100 military. This guy is a legend. But why is he emperor as well as the other heir? Why are they both emperor?
Give us a pause for just a minute. I'm just going to go make another coffee. I'll be back in a sec.
Absolutely no problem. Chat, let's work this out. Serbia in the next age gets crazy units, says Titus. What's going on? The whole dynasty screen has been glitched out this entire session. Everyone now is just... Yeah, everyone is Alphonse. Okay, the reason it says this is my king is because it's just showing Alphonse. So, Alphonse is definitely the king, emperor. And his heir is Danis, who has some crazy stats. Shit stats, actually. We don't want him. And it actually says join foreign order boosts his stats. This guy doesn't need any more stats. I think he's good enough. I would rather give the foreign order to another guy, maybe his son. Tell you what, if I've got any male dynasty cabinet members, that's who I'd rather give the foreign order to. That's who I'd give the fucking... No, I can't, for fuck's sake. He is in one apparently already. There is a bug. It's showing my dynasty and all that. It's showing the ruler as everyone. But yeah, generally, if you don't have any urgent people to give a foreign order to in your ruler or your heir or someone, a crown-based cabinet member is a good person to put in a foreign order. I think that's a generally bit of sound advice for budding EU5 players. Yeah, putting that in is a waste of religious power. I'm almost got enough for an Orthodox Synod, which is really good. I might just use the +10 research one. And then, yeah, I'm getting cannons. I need to build weapon makers. I just unlocked that. I need to build them with the boost I have right now. Kayo asks, what is your volume for your game music? It's right at the bottom because it's just really meant to be quiet background music while me and Piechucker talk. You see? So I'll also build cannon makers very soon, and then we get that culture capacity, which will put us back over.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Wow, I feel like I'm at a bit of a stage. I mean, Bulgaria's never been so successful. Where to next? It's actually a hard question because, I mean, there's obviously integrating my vassals and moving my capital to Sarsgrad, or Guard. But if I was going to attack somewhere else, where would I attack? I mean, maybe I've got like this nice natural border with Hungary with these mountains, Carpathians. Maybe Moldavia.
Well, they're a vassal of Hungary anyway, but if we attacked Hungary, then you could expand that way. There is the minor tribe of Moldavia, which is a tributary of Kiev, interestingly enough. But yeah, Hungary really is the target here, I think. You could also maybe go across the sea, but you have very comfy borders right now. Very comfy borders.
I know. Yeah, I do.
I'll give you a great another option, a curveball. Get the New World, get the New World Institution, get out there, colonize.
Yeah, Bulgaria in America.
Get Crete or something, get a little port in Sicily, and then take North African port and get out there in the world.
Is it realistic to go into Asia Minor if we're thinking about it? Because there's one thing, right? When I used to watch YouTubers, and this was a big problem back in the day, Shinra or who else are there? There's so many. Quill 18, is they would always get to that point in the Victoria 2 campaigns or whatever campaigns that they're doing where they just start doing daft stuff, you know? Where like Japan would have, you know, the Netherlands or something like that. I don't want to jump the shark with Bulgaria. I want things to be reasonable.
I don't think we're anywhere near that kind of point. I think anywhere you choose to go is reasonable. Anatolia still makes sense. So does going against Hungary, even crossing the border. See, you're already assimilating
Yeah.
Wallachians, Romanians, that you could go all out and get the rest of them with up in Moldova and stuff, synthesize with that culture. It would make sense.
True. I mean, if I move my capital to Sarasgrad, then you can sort of say I'm going Third Rome. It's fair enough for me to go for Asia Minor.
Let me just get my Orthodox Synod, and the option is we should revisit our cabinet proceedings, boom, and then it's bolster research efforts, boom, plus 10. So yeah, Anatolia makes complete sense, and there really doesn't look like there's anything particularly strong over there until you get to the Mamluks.
No, but the Mamluks are very strong. Georgia's getting quite strong as well.
Just the first thing you see across the straits there is this country. It looks like a Turkish puppet because it's green, but it's actually Greek. It's actually Kokaeli. It's actually Orthodox and Greek, and they're in my Autocephalus Piechucker. Those guys.
They are.
It's weird how they're green.
Yeah.
They really do look like Turks.
Mamluks have 70,000 troops.
We don't have to worry about them. We're fine. They're not here yet. We're not bordering them yet. It's fine.
Okay, I agree. It's just scary getting, you know, thinking about expanding in that direction. 70,000 men.
They'll fall apart. The AI can't handle that big a country. It's fine. Don't worry. We can get a big ally like Georgia. 17,000.
Another city you can get is Athens. Athens is a city.
Oh shit, yes. Yes, that's
56,000 people too. It's got a good number of people.
we go down there, we get into these weird places. That's a dominion of Athens. Athens itself is a vassal of Sicily with 94%. Is that loyalty? By the way, the vassal loyalty thing in EU5 is confusing because in EU4 it was liberty desire, and the higher it was, the worse. But in EU5 it's loyalty, and then the higher it is, the better. So that's just a bit of a reversal. It takes me a bit of time to adapt to, but it makes sense.
True.
Sicily itself.
Well, it looks like
died.
Athens is free for the taking, to be honest.
That's right. I think I'll head there. My expansion is either down, well, finishing off Greece there, but definitely also into Hungary, and I could look at becoming a bit of a naval power after Greece, getting
Very
islands.
true.
But yeah, I mean, we could both benefit from a cheeky war on Hungary anytime.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think I want to go over the Carpathians.
Okay.
Maybe I'll change my mind about that. But for now, particularly as well, because I haven't integrated, maybe if I've integrated the Wallachians, you know, I'd want to go over the Carpathians. But especially with my forts set up, like it's really nice. Like Hungary is just a non-issue to me.
Yeah, to you. It looks like Ujice would be a good location for a capital. It straddles two rivers, but that's just neither here nor there. I won't change it to that. It's just a shower thought. Now I need to build a cannon maker. I go to my invite people to autocephalous patriarchate thing, and I just get these countries, which I'm not even sure really exist. I feel like half the options to invite are just like money laundering schemes going, hey,
Yeah.
we'll be in your church, just to give us a wee donation. We're definitely a real state which will be happily in your autocephalous patriarchate.
Fraudulent.
The clergy is building a gunsmith in Novo Bordeaux. What the fuck are they planning? The clergy of all institutions to build a gunsmith.
Yeah.
Our sites. But yeah, Athens is a puppet of Sicily. Sicily itself is weak as fuck and has most of the island taken by Tunis.
Yeah, I think it's pretty over for Sicily.
I hope I wouldn't have to try and go over there and occupy them in order to take... No, if I declare war explicitly for Greece, I would just take Greece. Athens. In terms of proximity and all that, it's still far, but... Actually, you know what? Let's start the process of integrating Thessaly. Start
I thought
that
you already had.
conversation. It's the other one, actually, the pink one.
Oh,
but...
you can't integrate two at a time. Well, you can, but
Oh, fuck, yeah, that's right.
yeah.
And the annexation of... Oh my god, yeah, no. Fuck, the annexation of the other one slowed down to a halt. 1417, I think it's getting slower because, I don't know, they built a new town. Yeah, I think that's why. Built a new town in Edessa, which has slowed things down. God, it takes a while. Does Diplo spending help with that? There's just base annexation and then cultural influence, which I'm about to get more of. From a tech. And then there's techs that directly increase integration speed, but otherwise it really just is a process that just takes a while.
Oh, there's that modifier I was telling you about. So the modifier for development for having any road is plus 25%. So I don't think that's a massive difference, to be honest.
For what?
For development gain each month, it's plus 25% if you have a road in the province, no
Alright.
location.
Okay.
So it's not a major change or major impact, but I'm sure that adds up slowly but surely.
Yeah, it does. I mean, development and prosperity and things like that are things that go up really slow and incrementally. So anything that increases it is probably just really good. Albania is the kind of vassal that I'm not sure if I ever want to integrate, because the people will just despise me. They're quite happy.
You've already got I suppose that's part of North Epirus. I thought that was part of Albania. So you've already got a few provinces of Albania.
Yeah,
The north one's almost entirely Bulgarian.
that province that is a little bit a little bit Albanian. It was really Catholic, but I've converted them to 93% Orthodox. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to assimilate them. I'm going to assimilate them into nice little Serbians. Fucking hell.
Yeah, there's a way you can look that up. So, oh yeah, I'll tell you this, bud. So if you go society, culture, and then you push X on president in the country, well, I suppose they will be president in the country. You've got Albanians. But if they aren't, you know, you want to think about, oh, would these guys be good to assimilate? You can look up a culture and then see what their if you hover over them, you can see their tradition and influence. So Albanians got they've got 13 tradition.
And I've got
Versus
162. Also way
Your
more
tradition
influence.
doesn't matter. Your tradition doesn't matter. Think of tradition as defense and influence as offense. So you've
Okay.
got 27 offense versus their this Albanian guy. Can't even remember.
In any case, I've got way more than Albania, and I will be able to assimilate them pretty easily, is the bottom line.
Yep, you will be able to because you've got twice as much.
And then later I can integrate that puppet, but then just assimilate the people entirely, or use migration for a bit, then assimilate.
You can also just enforce culture on them,
Oh,
which is I think that's by the way that's really good if you can pull it off because
Will
they
I?
use their cabinet actions to assimilate themselves.
fuck. There's about 80,000 pops there now. Can I check if they have any Serbian pops as it stands, other than I can go into their direct locations? No. There isn't a single Serb living there in their country right now. But before I enforce culture, I could enforce religion, make them Orthodox first, right?
Yep.
And that I may just do now. Let's make them Orthodox first, because that's the easier pill to swallow. I feel like just changing from Catholic to Orthodox isn't as big a leap as changing from Albanian to Serbian. They'll hate me for that, but what are they going to do, really?
Yeah, I've enforced culture on South Altania, and they are very unhappy. But I'm sure they'll get over it eventually.
Well, how is it going for them? Like, are there Bulgarians?
Oh, so you lose 0.5 a month. So what is that? 100 months, it's all gone. That's not bad. That's like 8 years.
Yeah, that's like a siege of Constantinople. It's nothing.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Someone asked, didn't I just press a different button? I hate that kind of gaslighting, but I don't know. Now I have to fucking check. What button? Okay, what button did I press? Someone get clip that. What button did I actually press instead of enforce religion? Did I not enforce religion? Shit. What did I do?
The king of Albania is Orthodox.
Yeah. Maybe he'll... No,
So-
that's because it's a fiefdom. He is me. That is my king. Is it? No, that's a dynasty. I don't know.
No, that's the son of Friendly Mikantovich.
Yeah. So he would be Orthodox. Oh, I enforce culture. Someone checked the clip. I actually enforce culture, not religion. But like, that's what I kind of wanted to do anyway. But where the fuck is their... Yeah, 0% loyalty. They'll be stuck on 0% loyalty forever, no matter what I do, because of that. Oh, the Serbians! As soon as I did the enforced culture, like 1,700 Serbians appeared in their capital, where there were none before.
Yeah, I think the nobles convert. Some of them convert to your primary culture.
Oh, that is a bit of a ridiculous mechanic, but I love it. That is funny. Just suddenly I enforce it, so the nobles are like, okay, the nobles, the elite of the country, that's it, we're going to learn Serbian. We're going to lead by example from the top down.
I don't think it's like ho hum off we go because you know you gotta keep in mind minus 100 liberty, so I don't think they're happy about it.
But they did it. They might not be happy about it, but they did it, right? They're Serbian, like
Yeah,
on
what's
paper.
happened? What's happened in Altania? Where is that capital as well? That's a good question. How many Bulgarians?
I unlocked. Wait, I unlocked Pound Lock Canals, but I can't build it. Is it because it's only a city building?
Yeah, so it's a I think it's a city or a town building on a river.
No, I'm pretty sure it's only a city building.
Okay.
Let me just double check. I can wait. I can save up money and make Aberdeen a city. It's about time. Pound Lock Canal, city building. Absolutely confirmed city building.
Sweet.
Just before you integrate South Montania, I'll just ask for money off them, which will help me towards my city. I'm going to just save up and build a fucking city.
Whereabouts? Oh, in your capital, of course.
Capital, yeah, it's about time. But, wait, isn't there a tech that makes this cheaper? Formal city rights, found city cost minus 10%. Let's get that before we do anything. I wish on the fucking tech list you can move them around instead of having to deselect, cancel them, and then redo them. Just move them up and down the priority list. Like you're moving blocks on a fucking list. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Bailiff will be destroyed in Melnuk.
Like, I really want to build a city, but formal city rights is now number 16 on my list. Let's redo my entire tech tree just to get that. It's important. I've decided I want that, so I'm going to get that at all cost. Alright, that's number 2 on the list now. Fucking hell. Chancery level 2. Efficiency of cabinet. Oh, king died. What's going on? Got a regent. Aberdeen will stay as the capital. Itinerant court, even if I want to keep my capital in the same place, is cool because it gives me plus 15% prosperity every time.
Yeah.
So she's a regent for... Oh, right. This was a disaster. That king, who was 53 when he ascended to the throne, had a daughter. And that daughter is now the heir. She is... she's 0. And she's an infant in the county of Southern Dalmatia. Ivana. That's awkward. Can we put... Is there not an event to put the king back over to Stefan there?
Yeah.
Can we get it back over to Stefan, please? Any way of doing that? Jenny says the county of Southern Damnation. Speaking of Southern Damnation, how's the Dubrovnik market doing these days?
Oh, they've grown a little bit out west.
Yeah, they've taken a couple of Venetian islands. Good for them.
Yeah, your market's huge now.
There's no food in Dubrovnik market. It's lumber, salt, and marble. They're just chomping marble, putting salt on it to help a little bit, and then chomping marble. Fuck me, I don't have any crown members to even make a general or something. Oh my god. If you get him as regent, there's an option. How do I change my regent? Can I? Extend the regency? No. Any way of changing my regent?
Unsure, sorry. Don't know. I'm just going to force culture on everyone. Why not? What could go wrong?
I I don't really want to make all my vassals hate me at the same time. I think I'd do it one at a time. What's the rush? Mean Wolf says there is an icon where the baby is. Click on that. Well, that's the succession law. I could change the succession law to just make someone else the actual heir who would just become the king immediately. But none of them are Stefan. It's all...
Is it so bad?
It's not a disaster. This little
Yeah.
0-year-old will eventually just become queen, and I'll marry her and then start a family from her. She looks like she has a good military stat. At the age of 0, she's already got 5 military skill, which is better than some adults. She's a real Sonny Baudelaire, you know?
Oh yeah. Series of unfortunate events.
She's a biter. 5 military strength.
Watch that Gotta watch that movie. The original movie was really good. I enjoyed that.
Yeah,
We
classic.
used to watch that in school. You know, when it was like around for school in Scotland. Did you ever like did things like wind down around Christmas? Because in Christmas time here, you'd like start to watch movies. Primary
Yeah,
school,
yeah,
what elementary?
yeah.
Yeah, we'd watch. That's a classic. You'd watch series of unfortunate events, and also you'd watch Prince of Egypt. That was when you watched a lot. Prince of Egypt rocks.
I don't remember that, but I might have seen it.
It's a Disney film. It's about Moses. Disney movie Moses getting out of leading the people out.
Right. No, I don't recall it. Noble birth, blah, blah, blah. Oh, fuck. Now I have to think about all the text that I'd cancelled in order to make way for this. Like, what was I doing? Cultural influence text. Oh, I've got unique Serbian hussars. Very unique shit. So that's good. I can't remember what films we watched in primary school specifically. In school, I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember too. What do they do today? Do they still have the CRT televisions on the wheels? Do they pull out do they wheel out a flat screen TV?
I don't know. Kids in the chat will have to ask
Yeah.
to answer. Don't know what they're doing nowadays.
Yeah, they wall mount a plasma.
Just give every kid an iPad, really. Okay, class, we're gonna get the iPads. And then everyone just watches fucking brain rot 5-second reels.
Yeah, you get to watch like Charlotte's Web through 5-second YouTube shorts.
Yeah. I'm gonna found towns. I mean, I've got someone rightly suggesting I could make a coastal town so I can start building wharfs and navies and docks. But I'm only, see, I'm being very efficient. I'm only going to found towns or upgrade the cities after I get the tech that gives me 10% cost. Only at that point will I do it.
Fair enough.
My nobility just gave me a fuck money. Thank you. Thanks for the donation, nobility. My nobility are being better supporters of the channel than anyone in chat right now. They just gave me 150 ducats as a donation.
Mamluks just rivaled me. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. The Fortress of Smederevo? Okay, yeah, build a castle in Smederevo. That's a shit location for one, really. I don't... wait, well, no. Panchevo's a good location. Smederevo was shit, but have it anyway. Go on, lads. Treat yourselves to a cheeky castle if you must.
I was going to ask you, when you get a chance, how much monthly research progress are you making now? I want to see if I'm catching up.
1.58.
Oh, yeah.
And you?
At 1.71.
What? Where are you getting that from?
I don't think I'm doing anything great. I think it's just that my king's free thinker.
Okay.
There.
My
Yeah,
dynasty is just non-existent.
I'd love to say that it's because I've done something amazing, but no, I think it's just because my king's good. He's a smart thinker.
Yeah, lucky you. Is Spud taxing his clergy? Nope. Andrea, nope. I'm not. Haven't been. Thank you for advising me to do something that I've been doing the entire game. Since day one. It's okay. Yeah, libraries, universities. I've been slow on getting universities. Very slow. I thought my rationale earlier, and by the way, it's another case of I make a choice at the time. No one advises me otherwise at the time. But now they'll advise me. Because earlier I said, I'm going to hold off on getting universities. Because, okay, I thought the next age of, institutions is very far away. There's no point in getting it now. I'll get it when Tier 3 is on its way. But no, universities are good for literacy in the meantime, right? And you've built some, right?
No, I haven't built any.
Fuck off, you have. That's why your research is better than me. You're building one now.
Yeah, because you just started talking about it. To be honest, I thought that you needed a tech to unlock universities, and I was like, oh fuck, can you build universities from the get-go?
You do need a tech.
Also, I was just thinking, I was like, I've been pissing my money away on my RGOs that aren't even really very valuable, because I was like, oh, I've got nothing to spend my money on. I should be fucking building universities the whole time.
Yeah, well, I've got maxed libraries.
I have one library as well. I've got one library and one university building now. So we'll get that going. Who has high base tags? Spud by a long way.
Is it still me?
Yeah, by a long way, I think. You got 229, and I've got 208.
Okay, I've still got that going for me. And a bigger standing army, let's not forget. Okay?
Well, listen, I'm not forgetting.
I've still yet to get artillery. I feel like you've taken maybe a better tech route. I'm no longer considered a great power. What a fucking shame. Oh well. Just dropped out of GP status. Although even being one, it actually is pretty crazy when I'm up against the likes of fucking China, Bohemia, Mamluks. Yeah. I'm in that league. Perhaps punching above my weight a bit.
Seeing because you dropped out of GP status, if there was any of your autocephalous sphere that I could nab, but
My
you've got them
sphere.
all locked down at the moment. Yeah.
Cannon makers are not profitable because I'm not making any cannons yet. Probably. Right, now from now on, I start saving up money in earnest to upgrade to a city. Keo asks, Spud, can I have a city named Newcastle upon Tyne in Kosovo? No, that's the sort of thing I may consider with a donation or a super chat or something, but to just do that, you know, come on.
If you support the channel, KO, you can have a city in Serbia and you can have a city in Bulgaria as well. And that goes to any chat members. There you go. We'll open it up. I mean, to be fair, Friendly Mikantovic, one of the most iconic characters in the entire series so far. Named after the late great Friendly Merchant.
Well, yeah, she's dead. She wasn't a really impactful or great character. She was a stopgap in the dynasty.
I mean, in terms of name recognition, though.
Yeah. I'm basically starting a new dynasty under who my current heir is. So I'll be able to name kids with this person's kids eventually. So I can start naming kids after supporters later. And maybe I can get there this session if we're going speed 4. We need to hurry things
Yeah, you go speed 4 if you like.
Getting into the 1400s is good though.
It is.
You got Halich. What a great pickup for you there.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even have to ask him. I just joined.
What a find. I wish I could have a better idea of what the other autocephalous patriarchates are. I mean, if I click on you and then click on your one, you've got, yeah, they're all just really spread out. Tbilisi's got one as well. Oh my god, Tbilisi. Nice general.
What's going on?
Look at
What's going on with
Tbilisi. Just look at their autocephalous patriarchate. Look at it.
Let me have a look.
It's crazy.
Oh fuck! It's massive.
If we could have even just a fraction.
It's huge. Yeah. I've got no good parliament choices. Damn.
I'm looking forward to my next parliament to see what we get. Albania's building multiple docks. Are they trying to become a naval power? They have ships out there increasing control. What are they doing? Albania consists of 4 towns, which are just its 4 coastal locations, and that is their country. What a naval power. Patriarch Josef Djugashvili. Anyway, though, I mean, fucking hell, maybe it is time to pull the plug on Ragusa. Are they... Look at their fucking... They have... This... Ragusa is in... Dubrovnik and Ragusa are in absolute freefall. And what the hell is this? Every owned location gets minus 20% control. What? The fleeting control of the crown. What the our nobility and lose 50%. What the fuck is this event? What the hell?
What's going on?
This is the worst event I've ever seen in my life. Just the weak command of my stupid fucking bitch regent, Karatasa, who was the wife who birthed one daughter in this failed dynasty branch. Every owned location will lose 20% control, or every...
It's brutal.
I have to take the top one and lose the control, because having every fucking estate go to 0 is just not happening. We have to lose control. This is a disaster. We need to change the fucking succession law. Get this bitch out. How do I change the succession law? I can't. Give me... Nebosa is the only other option. Favoured son succession? Oh, I can't even change the law during a regency, which makes it all redundant. I might as well wait. Control ticks back up though. Unlike, I mean, the estate thing, -50 in all the states would just kill me. Anyway,
We're going for a Bulgarian Renaissance has begun.
shit.
We've got universities, we've got libraries building. Bulgarians are reading Cat in the Hat. You know, we're starting with the basics. We're building out green eggs and ham, and soon, you know, it's going to be huge.
Oh, I need the universities. What's the best physical way of taking Ragusa, considering it's a puppet of Venice? Anyway, we've got a parliament. This parliament will sort me out. And it's garbage. Well... yeah. I have to host army exercises and use the parliament to get something useful, like a cast spelly on Ragusa. That's what it's for. There we go. I got my cast spelly on Ragusa out of this. There you go. This parliament thing doesn't even give me anything if I succeed it, so fuck it. We're in tough times, Piechucker. You're having a fucking renaissance, building universities everywhere.
Yeah.
My idea of saving... I've got the founding thing, but my economy's so bad now. Don't make money.
It'll bounce back. Oh, my son died in a hunting accident.
I feel like Joy Division right now. She's lost control. They wrote that song about her, about this regent. She's lost control. No?
No, I don't know it. I know Joy Division, but
Okay.
no, I don't know the tune.
She's lost control. That's what about her. Sitting here with a big fat army. Okay, how about fort maintenance down? That'll save us.
Whoa. Fuck, that's actually really bad. I
Well,
didn't realize how bad it was.
Have you looked at my control? I don't even want to look at the control map mode. Have you looked at that?
No, I was just looking at your tax base. If you,
My
you can
tax
see it.
base.
Yeah, your tax base.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this bitch doing with my country?
It's worse than Black Death.
Well, I've still got the people. I've still got the people. Ivana is now able to get her education. You know, I'm going to pour the money... This girl is the hope of the country. I have to pour the money I was saving up for a city into her expensive education. It's the only hope. She is the hope of Serbia. She is the hope of Serbia. Why have I still got Catholic zealots when I've basically converted all the Catholics in the country, damn it?
Oh, I do know this song. I just looked it up. She has lost control. Oh my goodness.
She has lost control. She had the controller in her hand. She just dropped it everywhere. She's lost the controller.
Oh no.
Karatsa, where'd you put the controller? I thought it was on the couch. I left it on the couch.
Surely it'll bounce back though. What have you been spending your money on? Were you still saving up for the city?
Saving up for a city, building a couple of bridges, and the usual. I just spent it on obviously the expensive education for Ivana. Who I could have named. I actually had the option to name her, but I fucking just forgot about it. Or didn't do anything. Could I
What a
rename?
horror event.
She's got drip, by the way. Her nice hat. Can I rename her at this
Yeah.
point? You can't rename people, can you? How's the
I don't
integration
think I heard
process?
my ear. Who is my ear? Oh, it's my son's son. Okay.
Your son's son?
It's my grandson.
Because you've only
He
got
doesn't have
daughters?
No, I had one son. Yeah, well, I had a daughter. I had a daughter and a son. My son died. So now we are here where we are.
It's Ivan. There you go.
Yeah.
Did you give him an expensive education?
Yeah, I just did, which is actually good. It's it's not good that my son died, but he wasn't the sharpest tool in the shed, so.
It wasn't good that my son died, but what a sentence.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying it's a good thing that he died, but...
Oh, and my king's dead.
Oh, there he goes. Enjoy. Hopefully, you've got a regency as a woman with mid stats.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I have.
Beautiful, a gorgeous Venetian woman has taken over the running of Bulgaria.
Well, my lass is a Wallachian Orthodox who took over. At least your Venetian is Orthodox. I was worried for a second that she'd be Catholic there.
Yes.
But, you know, Karatsa has realised that the best way to distract from internal problems is attacking Ragusa, which is a Venetian puppet, so we basically going to war with Venice. Just go outward. So I'll basically prepare for that war.
Oh, you're already bouncing back. Big
Yeah,
bounce back.
yeah. Money income is looking good again. Even funding my army.
What a horror event. What was that a unique event?
Unique. No, generic. Just for a bad regent who's just a bad ruler.
That's such a horrible event.
As we speak, you have the same circumstances, just a mid-range woman regent character ruling a country.
She's
That's
not so
all I
bad.
had. Like, her
not so
stats are the
bad.
same as mine. Her stats are the same as my one.
She hasn't lost control.
Yeah, she's kept control.
To be fair, my regency shouldn't last too long as well, because Ivan's 11, so a couple more years.
Right. Can I declare war directly on Ragusa? Possibly, if I have a diplomat. Willy smugglers. Smugglers dominating. Yeah, just fucking. Built a big spy network in Sicily for maybe claims on create casts, but no. No, diplomat. Fuck. Right. How come I should just never ever fucking create Cass's bellies? I create spy networks and then all the Cass's bellies are always blanked out all the time. So fucking annoying.
It's because you need like a cause, otherwise you have to use the parliament. I
Cores.
think, yeah, I think you need cores on the land, or you can if they're like Muslim, they're heathens. But no, you're pretty much forced to use the parliament for the most part.
And cleanse heresy. I can do a
That's
cleanse
that's
heresy on
that's
Hungary.
that's why the Ottomans are so strong, because they don't need to use their parliament.
Yeah. Who's Simeon? You'll be a soldier. Align Robert Baratheon. You'll be a soldier.
Yeah.
Who is this kid? How are you related? Oh, well, fuck knows. I've put him on military, so he'll eventually be a soldier. Right. It's time. Yeah, it's. Oh, they're fucking allied to Milan. Venice. Oh,
How strong's Milan?
15k themselves. I can't take it without.
I'll help you.
You could get something out of this. Venice has stuff that you might take. I don't know.
There's nothing. I'll just come help you. It's fun.
I'll owe you some assistance in your next venture if you do this.
Yeah.
I mean, Jonil is saying if you have professionals, you will win, but I bet Venice has professionals. And Milan.
Not as many as you. If you've got 1,000 professionals,
They've got about 500. Milan, which is huge, by the way, has about 500 as well. I mean, I kind of basically equal them in professions. I'm almost researching hoofneses, so but you'll be the artillery for sieging. You'll siege.
Yeah.
That's your role in the war, basically. Are you ready?
3 days. No, well, you started off. I'll join in a little bit because I need to save some money up.
I'll start off the war and see where they go. I mean, I think Milan is at war. Are they? They're already... Okay. They're actually all already at war with fucking Bohemia, so that's a bit of good news.
Yeah.
Anyway, time to end this Dubrovnik shenanigan. This charade of a market. The so-called Dubrovnik market.
Yeah, the Dubrovnik experiment.
It's over. It's come to an end. The Papal States is allied to them, but they will not join, thankfully, probably because of the Bohemian War. Right, let's go. Let's fucking do it. Brass Commander is some shithead who's shit. Oh no, I've got a random 16-year-old noble. He'll do a good job. Yeah. The enemy will have naval dominance. Also, Albania is already recovering its loyalty after changing their culture.
My guys as well.
Let's look at them. Yeah. They're not really assimilating much, but it's laid the groundwork for me to come along and integrate them and assimilate them. Is that one of my vassals already going to siege? I'm just going to start sieging Ragusa off the bat. Their navy. The Venetian navy. It has to be a land war.
Yeah, they've got a lot of boats.
Oh, big Venetian army coming already. I'll fight that. Vassals. Can I just make them be not fucking stupid? Supportive lads, please.
I'd put them on defensive because you don't even want them to siege.
Yeah, I would rather they just followed my armies and attached physically. I put allow attachments on maybe the fucking Thessaly army, which is big, by the way. Come on, link up. Yes, Thessaly linked to me. We're back. Milan and Venice are both here, though.
Yeah, call me in if you like.
Yeah, they both came for me. Never mind your war with Bohemia. Will Piechucker answer the call? Oh, fuck. They fucking fought my stupid retard chud vassal.
What fucking more insults have you got? Stupid retard chud.
Stupid retard chud vassal. They were linked to me, and then the Serbian... They were linked to me. The Venetian Milanese armies were spotted, They de-linked from me to go and fight them for no reason when I was retreating. And now my commoners hate me again. It's almost fucking harvesting season. Christ, I can build even more fucking professionals though. I've got the manpower and the money at this stage. Let's go.
Alright, let's get a legit research check now that I don't have my fancy king. Because I'm at 1.58.
You're only at 1.58. You were much higher than that for a while.
It's because my king had that special trait.
I'm 1.56.
Oh, yeah. So it looks like we've evened out, which is good. Especially because I've got some catching up to do.
Yeah. Let's see if... They've split their armies a bit. Let's see if they go... Oh, one of my Greeks is killing a ship of Ragusa. Nice. Let's see if they siege a fort, and then we get the advantage. The Milanese army is coming. We can maybe hit that if they start sieging Tegovishta.
Sweet.
They might actually be going up to try and kill my vassal's army. They're walking here. Where are they going? Hit them. Hit them. Hit them.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's go. That was very fast.
Yeah, you retreated straight away.
I'm going to click follow. I'm putting speed 2 because that was too fast. I mean, I'll follow Milan's army on my own then. I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna go attack Venice.
yeah, you can take them, and I can take Milan. Some of your soldiers have stopped off to find a little settlement.
You gotta fucking stop doing that.
And while you weren't looking,
Last time I helped you with anything.
sorry. How can I resist this? Come on. I owe you a help in a big war of your choosing. If you want me to come over and bash the Ottomans with you, I will. Nice, you got a defensive. Milan is just retreating with no morale, taking attrition, no food through my country. This is easy. Piece of piss, as they say in Serbia. Piece of Pisovich. Follow them up and wipe them. You got this.
Surely the Milanese are like stuck behind forts now. How far they've retreated south.
They're in my land,
Yes, I'm saying.
so they'd be
They must
stuck.
be stuck. Yeah.
There aren't that many forts around. Really. Especially not near your side of the border. Why would I build forts near you? I don't know why the fuck they're retreating all the way down to Greece. Is that how they think they're going to get out of here?
Yeah, the Dardanelles are dropping 5k as well to cut them off. Dardanelles have a lot of troops, actually. They're a good vassal. They've got 8,000 men, my vassal.
Nice, wow. I mean, that fucking Constantinople.
Yeah.
Also, I mean, while we're at war,
They're the only ones who are loyal as well because I have an enforced culture on them.
I realise only just now that while we're at war with Venice, I mean, that's Croatia, that's some islands around Greece that I can take, and
Achia?
this is how you get
Yep.
to colonize America, by the way. You can grab a couple of Venetian islands and get out there.
I don't want any Venetian islands. They're all yours. You have the Greeks. It's fine.
All right. I mean, you have fucking Constantinople and the Dardanelles. That's the Greeks. We might not think
I'll
of
have
it
the
that way
Asian.
nowadays.
Yeah, I'll have the Asia Minor Greeks.
Should be a separate culture. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Should be probably 5 or 6.
Greek is the culture they didn't break down into equally sized blobs.
Yeah, don't say that though. Don't give them a cause.
Well, there's probably someone on the forum writing an essay as we speak.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Milan marched all the way to Corfu to get wiped, presumably by my vassal army that is sieging Corfu. You can't make this up. Where are they? Are they going to get insta-wiped with no morale? By my guys.
I don't think it's insta-wipe because there's not enough men.
They what? No, yeah, Milan retreated. I thought they fucking won that for a second. Right. They're retreating to the other location on Corfu, it seems. No, they're coming back to the mainland. Wait. Where the hell are they going? At least I got the single unit armies option to stick in the graphic settings, unlike the 3D map thing. And the more I play on the 3D map, the more I don't mind it at all. I think it's cool. It adds atmosphere and shapes and makes you feel like you're really walking through terrain and mountain passes.
Yeah.
So Milan just walked back and got hit again.
Yeah, you got to get yourself into that province, and there should be a stack wipe. Both return.
We're heading there. They retreat again. I'm about to battle them here. Allegedly. Thanks for pinging it. Thanks for pinging it. It's the ping mechanic is so useful because this big pop-up comes up right in front of what I need to look at. How'd you do that? It's all click.
Yeah, it should be a big hit. Can't see the battle.
So that guy gets a nice trait now.
So they're just falling back to the island.
Thanks. This is the most retarded set of battles possibly in gaming history.
Yeah,
what is going on right now?
Pong. Just gonna ping pong back and forth. Now this is European Universalis.
This is cinema.
This is EU to a T. The ping pong.
We're playing. Me and my vassal are just battering the Milanese army between us, literally playing ping pong across Corfu. Surely I've got the men to get the wipe. Yeah, that's it. That was the wipe. That's it.
Yeah.
Cinema. Nice. You're sieging that with your +2 artillery bonus. Nice. I'm about to research hoofnesses myself.
Hoofnesses? Is that how you pronounce it?
I don't know. I mean, that word seems like it's
Surely.
made out of 10 different languages. It makes no sense. What is it? Oh, I'm going to look this up now. Get you the etymology.
It's Czech.
What? Wiktionary. Hoofness. Inherited from Czech, Hoofnice. Hoofnice, probably. From Czech.
Hoof nice.
How are you supposed to... Wait a minute. Wait, no, wait. Hold on. I've got some great linguistic facts for you. Oh my god, you won't believe this. Yeah, Orwell has said it
Tell
as
me.
well. Hoofnes from the Czech. It's also the same root as howitzer.
Oh wow.
The word
That makes
howitzer
sense.
comes from it. Except the Germans got to howitzer because the Czech word went through German, became howitzer, and through Dutch, and then came to English as howitzer. But we've also taken hoofnes directly from Czech. So the word has taken two different routes into English.
There you go.
Wow. What's the next artillery piece? What's it called? It's got something beginning with F.
I thought it was beginning with P.
Falconet
Or
is
is
the
it-
next one.
Oh yeah, Falconet. All right, surely we can get you up now. Now we're sieging.
Oh yeah, shit, yeah. Sorry. I'll go siege the next fort on the mainland. Spalato. Oh no, there's a Venetian army. I'll go take care of that.
Yeah, that. Oh my god, the losses. By the way, me and you together putting together 54,000 men.
Oof. Hoof, Nate. Hoof. Nice. I'm just going to chase these Venetians, but they'll probably go behind a fort. Let's go to Spalato.
You've got a lot of little vessels. You've got how many? You might have like what, 5 or 6.
Yeah, I've got my northern one, which I should fucking integrate next, because they're Serbians and I've got my roads and everything up there, so that's good. And
Yeah.
I've got like 3 Greek puppets, and then I've got the South Dalmatia puppet, and I've got the Albanian puppet. So yeah, I'm actually decentralized, and I'm actually still going towards decentralization. So yeah,
Yeah, I think I've started to make a little bit of progress towards centralization. So just slowly getting a little bit more that way. I managed to pull away some of the decentralization privileges.
yeah, I'll look into that later in the game when it's time to centralize. The integration of that Thessaly, it's still due for 1418 now. And yeah, let's speed up. Your siege is taking a long ass time for the artillery you supposedly have. It's going down to +1 instead
It
of
is.
+2. You've taken a bit of attrition maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, the
Yeah, well,
Venetian.
we're experts for the long haul sieges, you know. We like to
Yeah.
settle in.
You want it to last longer. You want it to last years. Although, if you could maybe detach a siege and kill that Venetian army before it devastates my country, be helpful. Not saying you have to.
But I could. That's what you're saying.
It would be nice.
Oh, he's already fled.
But where? I think they went to ships.
Yeah.
I think my vassals are actually kicking arse in the seas. Do I have navy levies? No, I don't have a single one.
No, as time goes on, you get less and less, fewer and fewer naval levies. You have to build professional ships pretty quick. It can be a pain when you play England, because in the 100 Years' War, you use naval levies to get your army across, but then by the time the war's over, sometimes you don't have any naval levies to get back.
Yeah. That's actually some Italian place they're at war with. I don't know. Who is that? Dardanelles? Oh, it's Dardanelles Navy. They've got the fucking... I think the Dardanelles Navy has been out here. The Constantinople Navy.
Oh yeah, they've just taken over Crete, West Crete.
Nice. Your guys have just... Your Dardanelles is building a galley as we speak. Who are the real siege experts now, though? Because I am flying along with my siege. Let's see who gets done first, eh?
Yeah.
Uh...
Arcadia is no longer in our patriarchate.
Is that the one I just did? Oh, I didn't realise.
Yeah.
Some random Greek. The Dardanelles went to northern Italy. And died, I think.
Man, the siege has only been a year.
Masterway says I'd recommend turning off 3D map for extra smoothness in MP. Oh, thanks. If only it was possible. If only it worked. Right, max stability. Can I have a single good cabinet option? Ah, there's a 16-year-old with great stats. On you go, mate. Not a single cabinet, not a single crown person though for my cabinet. My crown power is fucking terrible.
What is that?
I don't need to say.
No. That's all right.
Insane cabinet pool. Yeah, this guy on my cabinet, 98, 70, 97. That guy will get Northern Epirus integrated in no time. The Venetians
Nice.
are back. They just walked around and then went to the sea. Also, I got my siege done before you.
You did, fair and square. Where is all that? So all that war score's ticking. So as soon as we finish this siege, we should have a lot of war score.
Yes, that's the war goal.
Can you get Milan out of the war? By the way, if you can, probably unlikely, I was going to say, but if you could get war reps from them, that'd be worth a lot.
Yeah.
But you need 10 war score, so I don't think so.
First things first, Maso, I did point out something very true that I'd forgotten, which is I could look for female characters in the crown to go in the cabinet. Oh my god. My crown females are a 7-year-old who's the heir, a 3-year-old and a 5-year-old. Boys. Yeah, that's how dire things are in the dynasty at the moment. After the brief reign of Alphonse, or whoever the fuck it was.
I'm glad you noticed that as well, Andrea. What a great name as well, Andrea Scavano. Your chat knows what's up.
Anyway, it's time for me to build some nice hoof nices, in other words.
It is 2. You want to build an even number of them, by the way.
And my even number is going to be 4.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm waiting to research hand cannoneers, which I think is 3 techs away from me. And then I'm going to build an army out of them. For no particular reason as well, just because I thought it'd be cool.
Space Marines.
Yeah.
Let's change towards innovative societal value. Huh?
People are calling you out for your terrible treatment of your Bulgarian allies and their incredible contributions.
Let's... Oh, the siege is done. I was looking at the war score. That's how I found that the siege was done.
The Dardanelles, by the way, have 70% war participation. Apparently they've carried us both.
Wow. So let's not demand money then. Because they'll get it. Fuck it.
Yeah, very true, actually.
Census time. Change policy. Uneducated masses. No, we're good. There go my hoof nices. Look at them go. Very... If you have single unit icons on the map, artillery looks fucking brilliant. You gotta see it. It's a sight to behold.
Yeah, I gotta turn it on, actually, yeah.
I'm gonna keep my artillery... Well, I do need to put them in the siege. I'll leave 1, so I have an even number. I'll leave an artillery piece in Drieva for you to look at. Also, that is my vassal, my Croatian vassal that's sieged that I've forgotten to. Is it though? Yeah, it is. It just looks weird on the map, but it is. Don't wipe my artillery, you bastards! Who would accept
Anything
it?
I can do to make them more loyal. Oh, you can. You can spend diplomats to make people more loyal.
Yeah, there's support loyalists. Should do that in Albania now because I can put them over the edge. Back into loyalty. Albania is loyal. Okay, it's kind of ridiculous that you can make Albania change its culture to Serbian and they'll be loyal in about 5 years. Culture map mode. That's really just impacting the capital, but that is enough of a
Oh
groundwork.
no, they're doing it. Look, it's like 3%
Yeah.
Serbian across the board.
Yeah, but 18% of the cap. It's enough of a groundwork for me to integrate them and then start manually assimilating the cabinet. I mean,
My Valachian guys are doing it too. There's like 2% Bulgarians in every province now.
if they use their own cabinet to assimilate Serbian themselves, then I wouldn't need to integrate them for a while. Can I tell what they're doing with their cabinet?
No, I don't think so. But they are assimilating for sure.
Did you check out the artillery piece?
No, I'm on paper map and I don't have any units. And I turned on single unit armies, but do I need to?
Oh, that's a setting that does need a restart of the game.
Oh, okay.
Thank you,
I'll turn on
Doomlord.
turn on the 3D map next time.
Yeah, thank you so much, Doomlord, for the 1,000 huff. Nice.
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought as well.
Just wiped the Venetian army. Take prisoners, by the way. I don't really know how to use the prisoner mechanic well, but
you can ransom them if you just click on them. There's an option in the actual army buttons. If you click on them as an army.
I gave them a Huffness and 13 footmen for 0.07 back to Milan. Great stuff.
You can also execute them as well, but you get a little bit of antagonism. You can probably piece out. I don't know. No, you probably can't. I was going to say you can probably piece out Milan, but I don't think you can.
The assimilation I've done in my Albanian province is insane. We're up to majority Serbian now. It used to be almost nothing.
Nice. Not even going to say anything anymore. It's just getting outrageous. I haven't taken Serbians in a long time.
You haven't had the ability.
No, you're right. I haven't. I don't know why as well, because I should.
I knew you would if you could.
Yeah, I would if I could. I'm not going to lie.
I got it out of him. Yeah, I know. I mean, who can we separate peace? Milan? Doubt it. Nah, I think they're close though. Milan. What have you been up to, by the way, in the war? Oh, you just headed home? No worries.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with that. I think what I really needed you for was they outnumbered me at the start of the war. We just had to fight that one battle, and that was enough to basically win the war.
Yeah.
And your siege expertise, of course. Thank you. You taught me everything you know about sieging.
Which is to take your time.
Yeah, take your time. No rush. Oh yeah, the tax base recovery. Oh, I've recovered. I've pretty much recovered from that. But look at the dent in the graph that was a result of this regent's mishandling. Damn. That's an open TTD
Yeah.
moment.
Yeah, that is an open TDD moment. 223. We're about pretty much dead even now, because I'm at 225.
This bitch evened the score between us as her lasting legacy. Is she a
Yeah.
Bulgarian agent? She is a Wallachian agent, and the Wallachians are under your rule, so...
True.
Alright, now what the fuck is Aragon doing here?
I think she's just lost control.
Yeah. So Aragon's at war with Venice now. It's Naples. Naples and Aragon at war with Venice. Cool, okay. Knock yourselves out. Right.
What do you plan on taking, do you think?
Ragusa, obviously, little bits and pieces around Greece, and definitely going to give my Croatian vassal as much of Croatia as I possibly can. And I think money might be key, so I can start using that money to build the city that I had to put on hold. Where is my Croatian vassal? That's them, yeah.
You can probably peace out fairly soon, by the way, depending on how much you want. Because remember, it's not like EU4, you don't need 100% war score, same with Vic. I mean, you can peace out for a hell of a lot for 40 war score sometimes.
Yeah, I'll start checking, yeah. Let's siege Bratza. Right. Ragusa, mine, and that, mine. And that, and that, and that. They won't peace out for all that yet. They will peace out for a reasonable bit of Croatia.
New king. He's not too bad.
God, I'm -1 away from just actually taking a great peace deal, but I want more because I want money. Need money.
What the hell? Because... Oh, that's confusing. My king and he must have inherited the Dardanelles before he inherited Bulgaria. So he's living in the Dardanelles. Oh, here, he's come. He's fun. He's going
Why?
to live in the Dardanelles.
You're calling that a king? You're saying that's a
Yeah,
he?
that's my king, yeah.
She looks like a Bulgarian shop worker who will ruin your life.
Oh,
You'd go into some random rural Bulgarian shop, buy a bottle of juice and look at her in the eyes and that's it. She'll ruin your life.
that's first off. That's hyper-masculine Bulgarian king, Ivan.
Really?
I resent the implication. And I'm going to join the Serbian Order of the Dragon.
Oh, good. Welcome. Great to have you. Welcome to the Order of the Dragon. Dragging these nuts across her face. The whole order was set up just to make that joke. It was all a joke. I mean, you're supposedly King Ivan, but look at my heir's name. Ivana.
Oh, wow. To be fair, she looks more like a bloke than my king.
There's some weird shit going on here. Is 9-year-old with these stats set up to be good? Like 30, 25, 26. Is that going to be a good queen?
I think so. Yeah.
Adulthood? I don't know.
What stats has she got? Intelligent. Yeah, should be fine.
And she's getting... Wait, are you not... Oh, shit, she's only getting a balanced education. I thought I gave her an expensive education. What the fuck? I don't think I'm in control of her right now. I think I've lost control. She's in southern Dalmatia, my small Dalmatian vassal. Why is she there? Get her there. They've ruined her education, the Croatians. What the hell? Fuck. Like, why is it that all the characters in EU5, the 3D models, kind of look goofy, and then this King Ivan of Bulgaria actually looks like a pretty hot woman? What the fuck? I don't get this. Like, look at my regent, the most goofy, weird-looking thing ever, and then the King of Bulgaria.
You could be killed for the things you're saying in Bulgaria.
What? No. People of
Absolutely.
Bulgaria, as all the Bulgarians in the chats will attest, they love me out there. I mean, yeah.
50% war score.
Of course the people of Bulgaria love me, Piechucker. I went to a big crowd of them and I said, "Do you love me?" And they nodded their heads.
Yeah. And then you said, "Who
No,
wants to come? Who
that-
wants to come back with me?"
No. What I did there was a very deep joke that Bulgarians will get, and some people might get, and maybe actually most people won't get. But it was a very deep cut, and it was a very professional joke I just made. I'll explain it to you soon, Piechucker. I just want to see if anyone in chat got that. Doomlord explains.
Nobody wants to marry King Ivan. It's a problem.
Yeah, no girls do, but plenty boys are like, fucking hell. Come to Sofia. No, I'll go to...
Oh, yes, I think I've heard of that before. Somebody just explained that, Doomlord.
Yeah, Bulgarians reverse it. They nod their heads to mean no, and they shake their heads to mean yes.
Oh god, that'd be so confusing. That is good.
Yeah, I mean, if I go to the Sofia Underground and I take out my copy of Mein Kampf, but if I start shaking my head to show that I disagree with it, people will think, "Oh my god, he agrees with it." I need to performatively show that I disagree with what I'm reading, but I'm in Bulgaria.
Okay, I can do another synod. What's the option again? Help me out.
Support cabinet offer.
Okay. And that's bolster research efforts. Okay.
Yeah. So Albania regained its loyalty towards me, but now I'm going to convert them to Orthodox, because... Are they? Enforce religion. Hell yes. Albania even joined my autocephalous patriarchate. Great stuff.
Yeah, my guys are loyal now.
Choiba says, "You have a copy of Mein Kampf." No, it was just a joke about this thing that people say about, oh, reading Mein Kampf on the subway but shaking my head to show that I disagree with it. It's a joke. Probably from Twitter or something. Okay, I probably should actually clarify. Meritocracy's here, by the way. Hey.
If you only just got it.
It's only just been unlockable.
Oh, wow.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, meritocracy. We got that. We got that a while ago.
I'm sure you did. I've got a lot of war score now. I want to be greedy about Croatia, though. I want to be greedy. You only live once.
Have you checked what you can get? 'Cause you can probably get a fair bit.
Oh yeah, I've got a good peace deal laid out for quite a lot of stuff. And the stuff I'm taking in Greece, I'll probably just hand over to some of my vassals.
Oh, they're actually integrating way faster because, oh, that's cool. So they integrate twice as fast if they're your culture,
Oh
your
damn,
vassals.
that's why the Greek one takes a while, but
Yeah. So
Okay.
now it's only going to take 11 years, which is not long at all.
Nice.
That's a Constantinople siege.
I need to get these Serbian hussars. Where are they? Unique units. I hate this peace imminent pop-up. It says peace imminent. Oh my god, it's going to automatically peace out, and it's 3 years.
Yeah.
I'm going to wait on meritocracy, although I shouldn't because it'll actually increase all my research. Yeah, you must take it. Okay, Serbian hussars, I already queued them up.
Well, we've got a rough break. We've only got 1 million people and we've lost 600,000 to disease.
Yeah, fucking hell, there was a brutal, horrible outbreak of smallpox.
Yeah, over 100,000.
Did you just
Killed
retake that?
100,000.
Did you just retake that thing out of my autocephalus picture? Right there.
No, not on purpose.
I can't see the old outbreak of smallpox in question that we used to have.
You gotta go geopolitics, diseases, and then hover over deaths.
Oh, is there still a way of seeing? Well, if I do that, it's a different outbreak. It's not the current one.
No, if you hover over deaths, I mean,
Oh,
it shows the total.
but what about that particular smallpox? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, 64 fucking thousand. How many did you lose?
111.
Okay, it hit you much worse. Damn. Sucks.
Oh well, trim the fat, huh?
Five years till Thessaly. This must be a huge upgrade. Thessaly is great. It's a city. It's got gold. It's got gems. It's got 123k pops itself. And it has King Stefan of my great dynasty on the throne, which should be my king, really. But I went a different way.
Which one are you annexing, sir?
The pink one, the
Oh, yeah.
Central Macedonia, I should be calling it.
Yeah, you
Correct,
keep
yeah,
saying
the whole time.
Thessaly. Yeah.
That's right, I do.
Are you reckoning you're going to get proximity down there? Yeah, you should do. Get a little
Yeah.
bit.
I've got roads pre-built into their place. I think it should be good.
Tell you how you can tell. It's probably market access. How good's market access?
Is there a market access map?
17. Oh, no, you can just sort of see if you click on the provinces. 71% market access, so I'm sure it won't be too bad.
In Thessaloniki, it's 71. And I can upgrade that. I can get market buildings or whatever they need. I was thinking of doing my northern vassal next, Banat, but the proximity out there is really bad. I've only basically just reached Belgrade narrowly, but even then, no, Belgrade is at 0. It's fucked. I built a road up there, and there's a bailiff next to it. Yeah, it's 0. It's fucking terrible.
Probably Thessaly would be next, because you don't want to integrate Albania because you want to wait for them to convert all their shit.
Yes. Thessaly probably would be the next one. It might take a while. I'm not assimilating the Greeks, I'm keeping them accepted. Venice is fully sieged down by other people.
They're super rich. You want to get war reps, by the way. That'll be worth a lot.
Yeah, I'm being greedy. I'm just going to take my time and wait until I can get this shit. And then, yeah, more reps added. I've got a peace deal on the table that's 100 war score. It's land plus war reps. Not direct money, but war reps should be great.
Are you taking all of the islands?
Most of the islands around Greece that they own. Not all, but most. This siege here, though, taking ages. 600 days. Then there's nothing else to go and siege. Oh my god. Was that you? Eastern Banat. Now
mine.
I just unlocked universities now, by the way. Oof, bit behind on that.
Wait, unlocked? Like you couldn't build them before?
That's right.
That's so confusing, because I don't remember choosing the tech to get universities.
Well, you did,
Maybe
okay?
maybe I only just unlocked it. Well, you did. Fucking, he insults you as he snatches more settlers.
You
The
snatched
number of
autocephalous patriarchate, people.
the kidnapping, the state-run kidnapping campaign's got to come. It's got to come to an end.
I'm going to get a religious law. We're going to get the dual nature of stability and respite. Fuck it. Let's go.
It's something like 1 in 9 Bulgarians now live in fucking Serbia. You're not helping the problem.
Well, they're 10% of my whole population, but we accept and love and cherish our Bulgarians, okay? We love them. It's only mine. Oh, thought I was close to getting a piece here. It's minus 13. It's just that the rest of Venice is fully sieged down by Naples, I think. Yeah. Oh, fucking... Was that my excellent cabinet member? He just up and left the country. God.
It's just karma. That's karma, to be honest.
And the crown people certainly aren't doing anything. Ivana seems to have good stats. I think Ivana will be a good queen when the time comes. But for now, any chance of more war score? Are we taking up from that war goal enough? Do we take more? I think the tickers are maxed out. But if Naples pieces out with them, I can go and get loads more sieges. Also, I'm yapping a lot. But another thing I must say about the game at this current state is that AI absolutely spams forts everywhere.
Yeah.
Look at Venice and Milan. Look at them. Look at the forts.
Yeah, there's a lot of forts.
Oh, speaking of the devil, Naples pieced out and they took all of Tuscany. So yeah, Naples will be a threat.
They had Tuscany. They took like Amelia Romagna.
Oh my god, they took... I need access because they released a Kingdom of Croatia for what I wanted.
Oh damn.
The bastards! I need access. I need access. They will give it. Will they? No. Fuck. They won't give access. Relations. If I get access... I mean, Naples is my rival.
Quick pause. We have an opportunity for a future Bulgarian king. Has anybody supported the channel recently?
Doom Lord. Doom Lord with Huff.
Doomlord?
I might have to scale down the peace deal, although, I mean, my demand for the bit of Croatia that Naples took is gone. Oh fuck, my peace deal is more expensive now because it's all relative. And Venice has less. It's over 100. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I can't take much. Oh my god. What's up with my Diplo reputation here? There's a big dilemma over this piece.
Oh, you can always come back. Come back for more.
Yeah. I can just take this modest amount of Croatia. Take that whole province. And then... For that... Wait, what's actually good? This random province here, 8,000. Island of Andros, 8,000. These islands are kind of shit and not that worth taking compared to other stuff. Which ones are good? I mean, RGO, fish? Fish? Iron? I can take the iron one, right? Oh, they will accept. And Corfu seems nice this time of year. Okay, I'm about to get a peace deal. Any second. Oh, they would accept it. That's it. Oh, they rejected it. Fuck off. What? Since when did we get to the point where they actually reject peace deals? It's blanked out if they won't accept it. Where are we? Separate peace Ragusa. I mean, they're a vassal.
We have Crown Prince Doomlord. I actually think Doomlord's here though, but he can find out later.
Oh, I can separate peace Milan. I can get Milan to separate. Yeah, I can get Milan to separately give me loads of money. What the fuck? That's amazing. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Okay. No, I'm offering. What the hell? That was offering. What? No. Whoa, hold on. Was I offering? Jesus Christ. Enforce demand. Enforce demand. And then they won't do anything. I was about to give them 600 ducats. Why would it default to going offer tribute? Fuck me. The good news is, though, I've lost control. They will at least accept white peace. Milan separate truce for white peace. Okay. That increases my relative war score against Venice.
Yeah, 70%. Surely you can get it now.
Yeah, with a bit of... Or maybe just... No. I'll get what I want plus a bit of extra cheeky money. Yeah, this is great. This is fantastic. Yeah, great. There we go. Now let me pause while I take stock. This is good. Can I destroy the Dubrovnik market once and fucking for all? How do you destroy a market?
You go economy, markets. Bum, bum, bum. How do you do it?
Fucking maybe manually on the province, on the location. Oh, look at the state of Dubrovnik from
Oh
what
no
happened here.
no yeah. You go economy markets. Right click on Dubrovnik. Destroy market.
We lack the 20 prestige. And then it's going to cause me 40 stability to delete a dead market just to... Oh my
It's
god.
not that bad. It's not that bad.
It's a lot to formalize something
Oh,
that's already...
you've given me some random islands.
What do you mean you?
You gave me some Andros.
What's that? Where?
You gave me the Andros Islands south of Negroponte.
How did you get that? Because your vassal sieged it? Alright.
It must have been. Do you want it?
I mean, it was intended for me, but I'm very happy for you to have it. Like, I encouraged you to have these islands earlier, remember? But I was planning to give it to my Negroponte vassal.
Nah, it's all for you. There you go. I'll just hand it over.
Alright, cheers. Hand it over for 50 ducats. I'll pay. I'll pay. I'm not going to be petty. Now, Dalmatian. Yeah, we're giving South Dalmatia all that shit. Now we've got a nice little Croatian puppet going along the coast there. Great stuff. But otherwise, who are the vassals? $20. Okay, thanks for toning it down.
Reasonable.
Didn't actually get much money, or I just kind of spent it all immediately.
Oh, finally built max hospitals now, which wish I'd had in the past, but next best time's the future, I suppose. And I've got a daughter. Who else is given? We've
Anything
got
else?
Doom Lord. Is that someone's name? Anything else?
But no one else supported the channel today.
Who was the Twitch sub?
Oh, that was a while ago. That was never. But I need to integrate. No. Corfu got utterly devastated to like 97% devastation. Corfu got fucked. Oh my god. Bad. Got fucked. Badly.
87%. Oh, it's going to be done in 8 months. 8 months will bounce back.
I'm a fucking void. So how's Albania going? If we go to Duresh, demographically, Orthodoxy is creeping up, Serbian creeping up. Nice. Hey you, make your people Serbian Orthodox people now. Okay. No questions asked, that's it. 2 years later, that's it. Some shit parliaments lately.
Yeah, I had a couple bad ones.
Let's promote castle works to give a big percentage and use it to request additional taxes. Delete a load of burger mansions.
I've got a peasants' rebellion. Didn't even notice.
Promote cultural unity to clergy. I did manage to take the wind. Oh, Yeah, you need to keep an eye on your rebellion people coming up. And clamp down. Use your cabinet to clamp down on anything that gets too high.
Yeah, very right.
Should be getting my potential Macedonian vassal integrated soon.
Yes. Mine's 9 years away. So getting there.
Yeah, in order to delete the Dubrovnik market, I need to put culture investment in and hope for some good prestige events. Bit annoying and arbitrary that I need fucking prestige to delete a market, which is in effect already a completely dead, defunct market.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
We're just clearing away a town square from some old market stalls that aren't even being used anymore.
Fucking hell. The tax base of South Altania is massive.
Yeah? Oh.
Yeah. It's 100.
What have they got that's doing that?
Yeah. They've got one province that's producing 23 by itself. So it's a Dies province. Yeah, Dies seems to be...
Yeah, that's good. Belgrade is Dies, but it's bad control. Belgrade, yeah. If I'd made Belgrade the capital, I'd be benefiting from those Dies, obviously. Ilya recommends taking over debt gives tons of prestige. Cool. Let's check that. Whose debt do we want to take on? Venice. Take on their debt, which I caused. Well, that would only give me like, what, 0.12? Principality of Minsk? 0.02 for 36 debt. Uh, 246 ducats for 0.19 prestige doesn't seem like a great deal.
No.
What's the actual equation here? What should I really go for?
You can get prestige super easy if you invent... There's a tech. You gotta... where is it? Oh yeah, Patron of the Arts. It's in Renaissance. Can invest in culture.
Okay. First of all, gotta make a university. Books. Books are bad in my market. Wow. We gotta get those scriptoriums back up. Austria would ally me. Let's go. Anti-Hungarian alliance. What was the tech?
Patron of the Arts.
I just typed Patreon. No, I got Patreon of the Arts. That's the one that allows me to even invest in prestige, which I am fully now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Upgrade to men-at-arms. Let's go. 4 hoofnesses. You know, 4 hoofnesses for the 2+2 bonus, right? Even number, right? You follow?
Yeah.
But 5 hoofnesses so that when your 4 drop below exact numbers in terms of attrition and stuff, so that it'll maintain the +2 bonus. Ooh, how about that?
You're a genius.
Because I've always seen it go below what it should be. Ah. Rights of nobility law. What's the best rights of nobility law?
The literacy map mode is beautiful. We might be the most educated country on the planet. Bulgaria might be the brain of the world.
I think rural nobility might be the... Yeah, nothing too crazy. Let's go. Literacy. Wow. Holy shit, mate. Is that your university's been in action for so long?
Unis and libraries as well.
Wow. Wow, nice. Impressive, genuinely impressive. Very nice.
Thank you very much. I don't think it equates to much of a gain though. I'm only making a 1.6.
1.6 is really good.
I think it's because my clergy aren't as happy as they could be. All the world's wisdom could be found at Palmerston North, yeah. Bulgarian Golden Age.
I need a cheeky bit of minting. Why not? The Ask Country for Money button comes up yet again, of course.
Oh, 10 months until you're taking on Central Macedonia.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's get them. Building a hospital. Bye, boys. Have a good life. They didn't even build a damn university in Thessaloniki. Damn. The Dardanelles has a hell of a navy.
You're going to be heartbroken, Spud. Ivan's
What?
grown a beard. He's 1021 and he's grown a beard.
Oh. Ruined. Well. Oh. Well. How is Ivana coming along? Her stats mid, it seems. Oh god, I can't lose prestige. 180 ducats for fucking nothing.
Now you're allied with Austria, though. You can carry favors and ask them for money. You'll get a bunch more.
Aye. Good idea.
Yeah, they'll give you 250 a go.
You're the only person I have favours with these days.
Yeah. I think it's the same for me. I wanted to ally someone. I was trying to work on Bohemia or Poland or something, and it just wasn't working out.
I'm getting them slowly with Austria, but even though their culture doesn't like me. My regent actively lives in my puppet of Southern Dalmatia. She doesn't even live in my country. It's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous.
It's actually been a fucking crazy session for you.
I know. Worst event I've ever
That,
gotten. And what was the
that's a
reason?
horrible event.
What did I do wrong to get that event? I had a regent, a woman, a female regent of medium stats. Not even bad stats. Medium stats. Pure insanity. Oh, this assimilation's going well. We're going to wipe out Albanians. Sounds harsh when you put it like that.
Absorb them into the Serbian family.
Measles. I hope measles isn't a big killer. It's coming out of Hungary. Smallpox is devastating, but measles, surely we can get through that. God, even fucking little Albania is building universities, which will only be allowed to teach in Serbian.
Naturally. Is there any good place to build a town here?
Okay. Measles just seem to have killed about 600 people of ours. It's fine.
It's not so bad. Oh, damn. I had a card and I accidentally pushed enter. So, didn't get a chance to name it.
Oh.
It's defaulted to Lala, though, so it's almost like a made-up name.
To a fucking Teletubby name.
Yep, that's the default name.
Lala. That's literally a Teletubby. And yes, I've annexed Central Macedonia. Anything I need to do here now?
Oh, the map looks great.
Protected harbour. I've got navy shit down here now. Let's check the proximity. Oh, well, it's going to change. It's going to go down when Serbia really kicks into effect, but it's looking good.
I wonder what that's going to do for your tax base. I'm interested to see. Oh, huge. Oh my god.
Books and paper are shit in my market, so I'm not going to build a uni until such a time as I'm ready to get better value for money. I need to upgrade books and scriptorums, paper, all of it.
Crown Prince Doomlord needs an education.
Now the proximity is looking as it will look, which is pretty good, really. Pretty good proximity. Generally, there's so many things I need to do which I haven't had the money for. Mainly building universities. I've wanted to fucking upgrade to a city and build a new town. That was a lost cause a long time ago.
Yeah, that's been something you've been wanting to do the whole session.
Gain 15 prestige. What did I need to do with prestige? Delete Dubrovnik.
Yeah,
We can do it. I got the random event I was hoping for.
20
I got the random event I was hoping for. 20 prestige. 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 Where's Dubrovnik? Is it already gone? Do I not have presents? What's going on? No, I don't need to have presents. I can just delete it. Destroy market. Ah, it's gone. Dubrovnik market's gone. We did it.
It's fantastic. Let's see how much your market value goes up.
I don't know.
30 ducats. It's not bad. It's nice and clean now. That's really good. The question is, when I annex the Dardanelles in fucking 3 sessions, what do? I think I do keep Palmerston North because they're pretty far apart, the two markets.
Build up control and then you'll get control or proximity towards Constantinople from the sea, even though your capital's not really by the sea. I don't know. But in any case, what did I need to do? Well, my market's great now. I was going to do something with Macedonia. Well, the Greeks.
Naval shit you're talking about.
Yeah. The Greeks are now 12%. They've surpassed the Bulgarians. My view of the Greek culture is bad. I can make vassals improve their opinion of me, but how do I improve my opinion of them, of Greeks?
I don't think you want to, because it means that when Serbs are in Greek countries, they want to return to Serbia.
Okay, yeah.
Got no crown cabinet members left. It's a shame.
I haven't had any for decades. It's my crown power being shit as a result of that. Who's dying? A cabinet member died. Fantastic. Oh, my Empress came to the throne. This is great news. Ivana is fucking shit stats, really. I gave her... Well, she moved to southern Dalmatia and lost her expensive education that I paid for. She ran away from school to southern Dalmatia. She's quite shit. Let's marry a noble. Let's marry a good noble. Let's marry... Dusan Obrenovic. Oh my god, son of Oberyn. Rip. Nevar is shouting, spamming wait in all caps. Says marry a noble with a big family. Okay.
Oh, good idea.
By the way, we'll run down the session now because it's about time to call it. But
Sweet.
I'll just take some actions with my new queen, Empress, and you can do whatever you like, fix some things as we. But I will keep it paused. So I'm going to gain whatever dynasty, right? Let's see who's got a big ass family.
Good guy, sweet ass.
Yeah, just taking my own puppets back to my definitely there. Hopefully you don't find that too offensive. Now, how do I know who's got a big, lovely, happy family? Characters, people. Right. Dynasties. Toggle by alive characters. The Nemanjic, I've got 9 people. It's got to be a Nemanjic if one is available, okay? Sorting by age. Nemanjic. None available. None available to marry. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Great stuff there. Who the fuck are the Nemanjics? Oh, these are the Nemanjics right here. None of them are available. Damn. The next best thing is Di Napoli, so fucking Neapolitans. This was a family with the exiled family event. Basically, my only two options are the Di Napoli and the Rubidos. Remember them? Di Napoli and Rubido. Oh, fuck. There's a Rubido who's 23 with shit stats. And there's a Napoli at 24 years old with shit stats. And then everyone else is old. This Mortagna family. Have they just got two people? They're not showing up on the list. Why is that? Fuck it, I'll just quickly grab a Di Napoli. I mean, there's a Luxembourg school with a good military stat. Who are you? Luxembourg school? This is the family here. Right. Sorry, Piechucker.
You're all right. Take your time.
Hear me out. What happened? Why does this family even appear as an option to be married as a noble? Because this guy's my cabinet member. He's Czech. He's in Aberdeen, but he's an artist. So marrying an artist doesn't bring the rest of the family to be my nobles. Why would I have the option to marry an artist? Because I made him a cabinet member? Whoever my consort becomes here, who I marry and becomes a crown member, I'm putting in the cabinet immediately to get the crown power from that. Fuck, that was the Luxembourg Czech dynasty. But it looks like the Murjanovic family has a lot of people. Isn't that my own? No, Nemanjic is her own family, which might be why she couldn't marry them. The Murjanovic people didn't look like they showed up much, but there are a lot of them. This is the part of my dynasty, like the branch of it that moved off. I don't know. It's confusing as hell. They married the Dandalos. Ibrahimovic, football player. Bessarab is a big family, but none of them are men who can marry. Oh God, fucking hell, eh? Just okay, chat. You've looked through my options with me here. You got to tell me what the best one is. I've overcomplicated it. I've looked through too much. But who the hell were those? Who the fuck are the Murjanoviches with the no consonants? Like, who are you? Who is this? Okay, I think I get it. Is anyone still there? I play too much Crusader Kings when I play EU5. I think that's my problem. I look way too much into dynasty management and stuff. But it looks like the Murjanovic, which is basically my own dynasty anyway, are a good option. And Robert here, even though his stats are fucking atrocious, maybe I marry a different guy in the family. Lovro is better. Lovro is alright. Oh, we've got a Super Crow has thrown a curveball, actually. Staying unmarried is an option if the next in line is fine. I don't have an heir. I simply don't have an heir. The heir is just heir.
You do. You have no heir.
Okay.
It's vacant. Vacant.
Sede vacante. So maybe that's Not an option. Let's see what happens. What about the Obranovich family? He's an artist. I don't know. Where's the Obranovich? Oh, he's a solo. He's good stats, Dusan Obranovich. But wouldn't it be funny? Does anyone in chat remember Obrin? This would be so funny. Obranovich, Obrin. Stop making up people. Remember, no, Obrin from Victoria 2. He appeared in a few videos. He was a really horrible, tragic guy who went through loads of problems in his life and then tragically committed suicide 2 years ago. And then before that, wrote a giant suicide note revealing horrible things that he'd done. No?
Who the hell is this guy? Is this a real Victoria
This is
2
a
guy?
real guy and a real person in real life who played Victoria 2. I mean, no one knows the lore of that shit I just mentioned, but people might have remembered Oberyn from some of my videos, like the Mexican
I
Death
don't,
War.
but that's a crazy lore drop.
Come on. Remember at the end of the Asian Huntbox series where I said Oberyn, rip? It's just a random bit of side lore anyway. It's,
Yeah, that's everyone's like, what? That's a crazy story.
It's,
I feel like you got to
yeah.
give us more info.
I mean, I guess, no, I don't really need to give more info. But, the fact
What
that
videos was he in?
the Asian Huntbox series as a substitute or something.
Oh, okay.
And there's
Who did
also
he
one
play?
video.
Do you
I
remember?
don't know. I can't remember. Aragon. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's starting to ring a bell.
There was a whole video where he was kind of a main character though. This Mexican War thing. Can't remember exactly what it was called. Mexican Death War. Standalone video from a stream.
I'm
But
blanking.
this Oberyn, this
Gotta look it
Nobrin,
up.
he was in, like, there was, for the longest time, he was just in Victoria 2 Discord servers but never played, and he was just annoying and just kind of annoyed people and complained about his life but without even playing with us. And then later he started joining games and he was terrible in the game. And he also vented and complained unnecessarily about his life all the time. And people genuinely tried to help him, but he did nothing, and then revealed even worse stuff after he offed himself. To the extent that people were saying that I shouldn't have even said rest in peace in the video.
Wow, really? I was about to say it doesn't sound like he's terribly missed.
No, not really.
Well, go on then, Ibrahimovic.
So yeah, so that's why I'm gonna marry my queen to Dusan Obranovich. There's Marry a noble, Dusan Obranovich, who's got good stats, unlike the real Oberyn. Was he the Canada in the Mexican War video? No, he was Mexico in a video about Mexico. He only used the in-game chat, I think. Or did he talk? I don't know.
Good stats, not like the real Oberyn. That's funny.
Yeah. It's not necessary to know more specific personal details, but I give you an overview of what happened. And did you notice now he was Brazilian, which is tragic in itself.
Yeah.
If you knew nothing else about him, the fact that he's just Brazilian is enough to make it tragic.
Yeah. It's really it richly adds to the context, him being Brazilian.
No, but like I thought people might know because I mentioned it at the end of the Asian Huntbox series in the credits, and people commented about it as well. It's crazy. I just made a quick note of it in the finale. I just said, some of them are no longer with us. Rest in peace, Nobrin or whatever. And people,
I do remember some of them are no longer with us. I do remember that.
yes. So some people in the comments picked up on that and thought, wait, a guy who was in your videos died, and you just gave him a quick throwaway comment and didn't say much of it. So on the one hand, people were like, you didn't say much about this guy who died, and on the other hand, people who knew were like, oh God, you shouldn't have even said rest in peace. That's too kind. So, on the one hand, people were saying that, and on the other hand, people were saying that. I just think a quick rest in peace throwaway is just enough because
Oh yeah, I think it's
it's a
classy.
Christian
Yeah,
thing to say, even if they're a horrible person, that at least something, some fucking soul salvation or something, rest in peace, that sort of thing.
absolutely.
Um, so let's hope that we get some. Yeah, wait, this guy is an artist. How how do we feel about marrying an artist in EU5?
I think that's fine.
It's funny. It's
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
He's all it says is he's working on a new mansion and is about 31% done. He's building a mansion. This stupid thing at the end is the only thing that's animated the chat throughout the whole stream. But in a way, I mean, the chat's been active. But
Well, they're good long streams, so people just sort of yarn away, you know.
yeah,
To be fair, it's a crazy thing to have brought up.
it got brought up because this guy's name is literally his name. He was first called Nobrin, then he shortened it down to Obrin, and this guy's called Obranovich. Ovich is a suffix, so he's literally just Obrin. It's actually Obrin, and then Ovich, son of Obrin. But did guy committed suicide for real? Yes, this person, Obrin, did commit suicide. Yeah. Which is somber and sad, and
It is sad.
I mean, him, but suicide in general, deeply sad.
Of course.
And get help and whatever the usual what's the word,
Disclaimer.
disclaimers that people give whenever it's mentioned. Look at
Yeah.
if you're struggling, look at this number 01556727272, the suicide hotline. If you're struggling, get some help.
If you're struggling, talk to ChatGPT. No, no.
No, do
Don't
not.
do that.
No. This guy Obrin.
It's the next best thing. It's adjacent to professional help.
Obrin, he was horrible, and this whole thing's tragic. But at least he kind of missed out on AI.
Yeah.
He missed
Yeah.
out on AI. He got out before it became the huge issue it is today.
Yeah. He missed Oberon accelerationism.
Now, yeah, because ChatGPT won't disagree with you. I mean, I don't want to get into it, but surely they should make a thing where ChatGPT is heavily programmed to help people with that instead of following you down your rabbit hole. I don't know.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, well, it was just a throwaway joke. It's like ChatGPT is desperate to like the way it works, right? Is it basically is like a word guessing thing. So the way like it actually works is it just wants to fill in the blank for the next word, and that's how it constructs its ideas. And so it always wants to sort of agree with you, and it always wants to validate, unless it hits like a literal, if you say, "Oh, how do I pirate something?" It'll go, "Oh, you can't do that." But as long as if you're conversing with it, it doesn't really hit any sort of roadblocks, and so you can pretty much, people talk for hours and hours and hours and hours. You know, it's well, there's lots of lonely people out there.
It's sad. It's really horrible.
It is sad. It is sad.
Let's give a random cabinet member. I've got my own Order of Chivalry, of course. First time I've played with that, Order of the Dragon.
Yeah, that's a cool name for an order. Isn't there an order in England? Order of the Dragon? Order of the Summer?
I don't know. But by the way, thinking of lonely people chatting to ChatGPT, even if you're a lonely person who's just kind of on the internet, there's so many better things you can do. At least you can watch a stream, because I think watching, I don't mean this, or just any stream, your favorite stream, that can help make people feel less lonely. That's why people kind of watch a lot of streams, because it's getting in on some fun, watching some people. That's a better thing to do, watching videos. Even these things
Also,
are better.
there's like countless hobbies online that you could
even just dip your toes into, you know. And there's people like crippling anxiety and they can't talk to anyone else. But if you can type to ChatGPT, you can type to other people, you know.
I mean, IRL is better, of course, but if you are for some reason
Of
deciding that you're going to be
course,
stuck on the internet, there are better things to do on the internet than this.
absolutely.
And you can make friends, get into games, and I don't know, what, what am I saying? But just why would ChatGPT though? Why?
Yeah,
Why?
yeah.
Who would think? I feel like if you think that ChatGPT is something that's going to be great to talk to and help you, if you think that, and if you're in the sort of worldview or the sort of state of mind where you could even think that that might be a good thing to do, maybe you are just fucked in the first place. 'Cause who would actually think
There's
that?
there's people. Well, like, you got to keep in mind, there's people who are really, really loopy. Like, there's been reports of like people like talking in wingdings, like, and ChatGPT responding in wingdings, and then like they think that they're talking in code and they can understand each other. You know, people get really nutty.
Yeah, I can't relate. I cannot relate. So how can I help that? What the fuck? Uh, Talking in wingdings to ChatGPT.
Yeah, I know.
What even are wingdings? I remember them always on MS
The
Paint.
fucking
All the
yeah,
what?
the
But what?
symbols, the symbol. It's the symbol. What do you call it?
What are they actually used for?
Font.
People who struggle with literacy?
No, I think it was for like it was just like a fun font that nobody really used in like Microsoft Word and stuff.
All I remember is it's just something you accidentally scroll past and go, whoa, what the fuck is that? And then click a real font.
Good old wingdings, yeah. Actually, that's a classic.
Wingdings. I need to build a university next session. Shall we just make it weekly and say we'll come back this time next week? I think that works.
Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Oh wait, let me check because I'm away for a couple of days.
Oh, we can easily move it though.
Next week, it's the 22nd. Can we do your Thursday next week, which is my Friday?
Well, let me think, because I might just be releasing a video next Friday, not this Friday, because I think I haven't mentioned it yet, but I've finally locked in just this past week or so, after a weird end of 2025 and a weird start in 2026 for the channel and for my editing and all that.
Mm.
Finally locked into a masterpiece video I'm working on. It's
Oh,
not
fantastic.
it's not the Exiled Netherlands Grand Finale. It's something else. It's going to be a one-off that'll probably maybe lead into something new after. It's Victoria 2. It's the Erste Aquitania thing you might have heard me mention,
Very exciting.
and
Well, that'll be good. I'm looking forward to that.
it might be done for next Friday. Probably, actually. I'm making great progress now.
Oh, it's great to hear that you're back up and running. Did you have a look or have time yet to have a look at the old shovel face stuff?
Ah, yes, that's one of the weird things. Yes, I did look at. I rewatched the first two Shovelface episodes and reacquainted myself, and then I looked at the footage that I'd already laid out for part three, and it is
Yeah.
gold.
Yeah, I did the exact same thing. I watched both of the. Also, it's so fun. It's so fun because it is so long ago. To shovel face, and then you bastard. You say, "Come back soon," And you know, next episode.
The thing
So
that
no, I
struck,
can imagine it's
yeah,
so good.
looking back at the first two episodes, the thing that struck me was that part two, even that was kind of quite a while after part one.
It was, yeah,
It was
I
like a
remember.
year after, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's got a good. I don't know how many. It's not like you're going to know off the top of your head, but how many sessions? I wonder was that multiplayer?
Oh no, I
Because
do
it did.
know
I
because
fit.
I do know because I looked at them and I have the footage for the three sessions. It was.
It's three. It's three. Okay, and you probably haven't even finished the first. Oh no, you have finished the first session, right?
So part two, it's like halfway through session two. So part one and two. So it probably will end up being four part total, roughly.
Oh, that's good because that's the one thing I was worried about. Is because we have a really, no spoilers, things get a little bit bananas at the end, and I was wondering, I hope it doesn't take too long to get to there.
because it gets crazy.
Yeah, like part 4, the finale will be the crazy stuff. Part 3 is the next bit of the shovel face story with his family. And
Yeah.
ironically, part 3, the bits that I've got laid out, is where you really start to come into it. How should I spoil much? But you as the Lord of Brittany, right? Remember?
Yeah, and I can't remember what my guy's name. It was like Konak or something like that.
Yeah, yeah, something like that.
Oh, I think you can. Well, listen, I don't think it's spoiling it. It's exclusive to the stream viewers. Some exclusive content,
Yeah.
exclusive sneak peek. I vaguely remember things, but I do remember it was just being an absolute blast.
Shall I? I might as well just say what happens, the bits that you've probably forgotten, which is, in part 1 and 2, it's basically just me doing 90% of the talking, and I'm just guiding you through Shovelface's story and stuff. Other people say a little bit. But then in
Yeah.
the next part, which is the footage that I have laid out in the part 3 project now, which I've looked through and cut down a bit, you start to come into the fray with your character in Brittany. Basically, you cuck Shovelface. Do you
I do
remember?
remember this. Yeah, I do remember this. And do you know, you were actually legitimately upset about it, and fair enough.
And I've got
And
that clip, and it's funny, and I've put in a meme on it, and it's fucking gonna be funny. So
you should,
yeah.
you know what you could do as well? Is the first DM I ever sent you, ever, was me apologizing for cucking you in CK3.
Because I
You
was,
should go.
yeah.
You could even go to that DM and go, "This is the first communication I ever had from Piechucker."
Okay, that's a good one. Yeah, I'll get that too, because it's funny. And then to just go through it, I mean, I'm sure the people here will watch it anyway. And by the way, I'm thinking after I get this big Vic 2 project video done, which I'm
Yeah,
locked in on now, then I'll do Shovel Face part 3 after that. I think
yeah,
that'll work. Do this big Victoria thing that'll revive the channel a bit, and then something a little bit more frivolous after, which actually won't take long to make. It's less
you know.
editing.
I don't remember. Listen, it might have been me being new to the group. First time playing in one of the MPs. But I remember thinking, I did it as a laugh. And I didn't know that other people had been doing it in other CK3 things. I can't remember why, but I remember you being upset about it, and I was like, damn. I remember getting off, and I was like, damn, I've blown it. I've blown it with the lads. I was like, they're not going to want to play with me
No,
anymore.
but
'Cause
right after. Actually, I can't remember when the session cutoff is. You might have. It might be going into session 3 that you've redeemed things, and what happens is I make Shovelface take over the duchy of Wallonie. You cucked him, and I'm struggling
yeah,
because you cucked him, and because Shovelface's wife won't have sex with him anymore because you cucked him. He struggles to get an heir, and I desperately. So it creates this drama and tension where he struggles desperately to get an heir. Um,
yeah.
but then you become king of France as Brittany. You usurp it. Remember?
Yeah, I do remember it. And then that was sort of the beginning of the craziness.
And
Especially because I think I became King of France, and then every vassal of France wasn't loyal to me. So it was
well,
just immediate carnage.
I swore fealty to you and became your vassal as the duchy.
Yeah, I do remember. I
So we
remember. Yeah,
become allies, and you then helped me out with internal stuff in France and get me some land back. So, and then after, I mean, that gets to the point where I don't know what's next because I haven't edited that far. But that's when things will probably turn crazy for part 4.
yeah. And then yeah, I remember, and I still think to this day it was the most learning I've ever seen on a character. I think I got up to like 40 or 50 learning. That was sort of the setup for part 4.
Yeah,
It's my character having just, you know, giga brain.
it's really great. It's hilarious, and I'm glad that you've mentioned it to get me looking back at it because it's really good, and it's going to be a good thing to wrap up an old series that was unfinished.
Oh,
But
it'd be so great.
I'm just concerned about how many people will watch it and all that. I mean, it should
Listen,
be
I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'll watch it myself. I'll watch it 10 times for you.
okay.
There's 10 views right there.
I wish
I'll
it would
send it
be.
to every.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wish it would be
I
something
hope.
that broke out into general CK3 algorithms, but would it? I won't make it. I won't call it part 3 in the title. I'll try and make it generic so that my subscribers will know it's the next bit of shovel face, and then maybe it'll hit some generic CK3 algorithms and get out there.
That's a good idea. Well, I mean, I don't think you did part one and part two for the first two videos. It was like the story of Shovel Face, the return of Shovel Face, or something.
Yeah, I actually tidied up the names of, or at least episode 2. It's just called what's the first part? It's just called Shovel Face CK3 multiplayer.
Yeah, yeah.
Rise of
Yeah,
Shovel
well, I
Face
don't-
and then the Return of Shovel Face. What could part 3 be
That's
called?
right. I don't know if you remember, by the way, but I was nagging you about it between the episode 1 and 2. That's how keen I was to see Shovel Face.
Yeah.
I was like, you have to make it, you know. And there was a big gap between the first two. The rise of Shovel Face, the return of Shovel Face. Well, this is like it's a struggle, but it's also success.
I'll think of something, but I've got to think of something that'll get out there on the algorithm. I could
Yeah,
just
it's
name
gotta
it
be
something.
snappy.
I could name it something more sloppy, like Giant Peasant Lord of Flanders in CK3 or something, generic. Also,
That's the thing you've got to get is you've got to get the clickbaity kind of stuff, but you've also got to keep your artistic nature about you. You know?
yeah, that's right. I think I need to do it clickbaity, but there's also something about him. Could do something about him being cucked. Also, it's funny how we were talking about the whole Oberon thing, which it's just excited the chat. It was crazy, and now as soon as we mention Shovel Face, it's totally dead. I guess people are leaving because they think the stream's over too. But nothing has been
Yeah.
said about Shovel Face.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, it is scandalous a guy killing himself. I mean, that's going to get, that's why they have, Women's Day magazines,
I know.
so and so and this and that.
It
But
was- it
no,
was huge.
giant peasant cuck or something like that.
Giant-
Giant peasant cuck. Giant cuck.
Giant peasant cuck Shovel Face CK3 multiplayer. Also, I reinstalled CK3 or something to look at this. Oh, actually, no, what I did, I reverted CK3 to the old version, and I realized, wait, that's the version we played on is just 1.0 because we played
Yeah.
right after CK3 came out in 2020. So I
Yeah,
reverted it to
launched.
that. And I looked in my folders and thought, shit, I don't have the saves anymore, but the saves are on the cloud, so I can just go back in the game on a couple of saves at certain points of it and take good screenshots.
Also, I've just remembered something, by the way. I didn't do a session because in the first session, because I found your stream, so I would have been watching. I can't remember what was coming out at the time. I don't think American Bloodbath had started yet. It was the one previous.
I think it was American Bloodbath at the time because I was editing the session of Shovelface last
It
week.
would have been like part one. It would have been like part one.
And I
or
was
part two of
mentioning
American.
because Tokigar, the American Bloodbath Vinland, was in
I
the game.
love Tokigar. Tokigar rocks.
He played Jerusalem. He got to Jerusalem from the Crusade.
Yeah, no, and Tokigar was awesome because he was Vinland, right?
Yeah, and I was telling him not to spoil things during Shovelface.
Yes, I remember. Yeah, no, I remember all that. Tokigar rocked. I really like Tokigar. Yeah. Well, I was going to say it was like part one or part two of American Bloodbath, and so I was watching that, and then I found your stream, and I was like, oh, fuck, I don't have CK3 audit for me. And then I joined in the next session. So I joined session 2.
That's why you're not basically in the first couple of episodes. And then when you come in, you're
Yeah.
playing Brittany, and then you get involved. And that makes sense.
Yeah, come in like a cannonball.
You came in like a wrecking ball.
Like a wrecking ball. Yeah.
What's a song about someone coming in and cucking someone? Mr. Bright came in like Mr. Brightside.
Mr. Bright, yeah, that would be good, especially because it's so recognizable. You could actually just do the first 3 seconds of Mr.
And
Bright.
she's touching his giant face now. He takes off her giant clothes now.
Giant cuck peasant.
I just remember the memes. I've watched part one, and I'm like, I'm talking about this guy is a peasant lord, and then I pull out the fucking Mace Windu clip. A peasant lord. It was fucking good.
I just can't look. It's killing me.
It's cocking me.
Oh god, that's so good. Well, you have to make it, dude. It's gonna be so sick. And I'm very excited as well for the new Vicky 2 video. That's gonna
Oh,
be great.
I have to go even further though. There's a bit that's fucking insane. I'm trying to take over the Duchy of Flanders, and I'm fighting a civil war against the Lord, and
Yeah,
something happens. A cock lord? Yeah, that's good. A
yeah.
medieval version of Mr. Brightside. Yeah, remember. So I managed to, no, a, I managed to marry someone as Shovelface, and I have a kid, a daughter. But the person I married was actually going to be the Duchess, so she was a high-ranking noble, and I was fighting the civil war, and she inherited something mid-civil war and joined the war against me. So I was suddenly fighting a war against my wife, and then I sieged them,
Oh yeah.
and my wife and daughter die in the siege.
Oh my
This
god.
shit happens.
Yeah, yeah, that's crazy. I think I vaguely do remember that.
And then I'm making Revenge of the Sith jokes. I'm like, in your anger, it seems like you killed them. And I'm like, you're with him. You're with Piechucker. Liar. This shit is. I just, last week, looking back over this, it's utter gold. Shovelface Part
Oh,
3.
I'm so glad that you see it now because I've been nagging you for ages.
Well, it's
Nagging you for
been
ages.
five. It's been 4 years. 5 years.
I know. I never forgot about it. I'd seriously, I'd say to people, I'd be like, "Damn, I tell you what's the big whip is Shovel Face would have been so fucking good because it was gold.
And this isn't even the finale where it gets in the crazy holy war.
Yeah, it gets
Top it all off.
insane. Shovel Face remastered. That's a good title, but
And you know,
you need it
the funny,
snappy.
yeah, the funny thing about the Holy War at the end is I looked at the VOD of Session 3. I was thinking back, oh yeah, Holy War happened. I wonder if I made any reference to Holy Wars by Megadeth. And I look at the VOD of Session 3 and it's copyright struck for Holy Wars by Megadeth. So I played it on the stream at some point.
That's good.
Can't put it too much in the video.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, that was so sick because it was pretty much the whole lobby. The whole lobby was in that holy war, and it was, and I'd also, I don't know, I'd become like a megalomaniac character with my fucking King of France 50 learning. I think it was a moment I can't remember as well, but I had to to convert. You're like, I don't know, I don't know if I want to convert, and I was like. Because I was trying to get everyone to convert to my. That was my big plan. I was trying to get everyone to convert, and actually it ended up, only a few people converting. I think I promised you the world, and you
Oh,
know,
yeah. And we go on a normal crusade in Session 2, and I send Shovelface off on the crusade, so that's like foreshadowing.
yeah. Oh, that's so sick. I'm so pleased to hear that you're taking a look at it because that's gonna be so cool.
It's right. I'm gonna get that done after this next. But oh my god, this Victoria 2 video I'm doing, I can't go into details and explain shit like I was just explaining about Shovelface, but it's so fucking good as well. So I'll say
It's
this
just
though,
it's a one-off story.
basically, but will possibly lead into something. Whether or not it leads into something is itself a spoiler or part of the plot. But I can say this: it's me versus Virtual Rock again.
Classic, classic.
So great content coming. 2026 will finally get up and running, other than streams.
Yeah, that's gonna be great. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be fun. Oh, that was a fun session. I really enjoyed that. I'm enjoying this. I'm still
Yeah,
loving playing this, by the
this
way.
is good, and we'll continue. There's no reason not to just continue. There's probably a patch coming soon, but we don't even have to go to it. We could revert because this patch has been fine, really. Good.
Yeah, it's been good. I think the thing that I like, well, clearly the countries are more aggressive because if you look like Denmark, or even Muscovy, France, Spain, like it seems that sort of countries are becoming powerful at least. So it looks like, for example, there's plenty of countries than us. So I'm pretty happy with the patch.
Seems good. Obviously, there's a lot to do and a lot to refine there, but it's fine. So let's call it though. So thanks for playing. It
Sounds good.
was very fun.
No worries. I had a blast. Cheers, Spud. And thanks to chat.
Thanks, chat. Not many super chats or anything. Made like, I don't know, but it's fine. It was just a blast, but had a lot of fun.
Absolutely. All right. Catch you guys later. See you next week.
Bye, Piechucker. Thank you. And you, chat. Thank you. Very great to talk with you. Great engagement and fun with the chat. Thanks for all the help with EU5 stuff. And the next stream is going to be Ferrum Mare. I've got to take a save, by the way. Hold on. Victoria 2 on Sunday, Ferrum Mare. It was a very unstable session 2. That's dropped off the viewership of that, but I'm going to continue with it. So Sunday, session 3 of that. That'll be fun. Thank you, everyone. The next Vic 2 video will probably be a week on Friday, followed by Shovel Face, as we were just talking about. So yeah, bye.